This is So, hello everybody. We are back with a new round. Anna is going to play the round number 8 in the open tournament in the Madrid Chess Festival. You can see we don't see the board. There are still some problems with the camera. I'm very, very sorry for that because it means so much to see the players. Of course, for you, also for me, because it's so exciting to see the players when they're sitting at the board, to see their body language, to see everything, to feel the atmosphere in the game, to feel the atmosphere in the tournament. But we have some problems. I just hope it will somehow start working. But just now we are without the camera. And I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. I will comment on this game as I've been doing the first 7 round. And this is round number 8. This is almost the last round. This is round number 8. And it's the second round today. Anna already this morning played a tough game. She was better. But in the end, she opened a little bit too much for front of her king. Her opponent got counter attack and it was a draw. It was this different color bishop, no other pieces, and had a pawn up, but nothing to do. Here the game's starting up. We had d4, d5, knight f3. Let's see, knight f6. We have g3 here in this position. So this is actually a little bit an exciting way. So her opponent go g3 here. This is not so common. Before it was not so common. Maybe it becomes a little bit more. It could be that Anna, I just will go back. Anna, can we go back? No, we cannot. In another game, her opponent played c4. Anna took the c4 and then went g3. But her opponent now go g3 directly. So the plan for her opponent will maybe be, I guess it's a B to B play Catalan, but avoiding that Anna can take on c4 so early. So this is now these days, everything is played. It's actually very, very exciting. There are so many openings which are now being played, which are now being considered absolutely fine to play, but before you didn't play them so much. But with the computers, uh, with the top players playing everything, we see lots of different openings. So we see G3 already in move number 3. So what can Anna do here now? It depends on what she wants to do. She can bring out this bishop if she wants to. She can go here or bishop g4. It's a little bit like, because there is no pressure against c4. If c4 would have been played, it's more difficult to get out with the bishop, because there could be, let's see, c4. It could be some queen b3 coming, putting pressure here. So she has absolutely time to go out with this bishop and then play e6. This is one way of playing. After e3, she could absolutely go c5. What more? She could go g6 if she wants to, and she's also fianchetto her bishop. And maybe if she wants to bring out the bishop, maybe the best is to start with c6 and then go out. This could be a possibility. She can also, of course, go e6. But in a position like this, we will have, probably her opponent will go here. We have a Catalan, but white has been avoiding a lot of different possibilities for black. So it would be a little bit what white's plan is. White is planning to play a Catalan, I would guess, but play it not from the opening, play a little bit later. So let's see what Anna will play. Yes, this is a little bit transposed into a main Catalan again. If Anna goes e6, if she goes e6 here, I think we will see this here, and c4. I think absolutely this is what we're going to see. But I don't know really what Anna is planning to play. This is the position. We have it here. G3 was played, and G3 was played. And what can... So Anna has lots of different possibilities here. I would say that bringing out the bishop, going e6, c6 are the main move here, or g6. These are the main moves, I would say. 1, 2, maybe 3, with the plan of bringing out the bishop, 4, and here. So these are the main moves for black to play here in this position. And you can also... So Anna, she played e6 here. So I think we are going to see a Catalan, but with e6 play. But of course, you can play this in different ways. And this was played after she went c5. This is actually getting quite exciting now. I think her opponent now, after c5, will go castling. And now what can Anna do here now? She can go knight c6, but then I think we will have c4. She can take on d4. She went, and we have c4 here now. Now we have, this is absolutely Catalan, but it could also transpose to Tarrasch defense. So if Anna takes here now, this would absolutely be a Catalan. And in this position, white has 3 moves to play. This is 1, a tricky line. This is 2. And you can also go for the endgame with d takes c5. So here, this was played. This is the position. Let's see what will Anna do. She can take on d4. But if she takes on d4, she can absolutely play that. I guess if she... And we can have a position like this. And here she can go bishop c5, and you need to do something about this bishop. This is also a way of playing. So it's quite important what Anna will do here now. She can... There are lots of tension here in the center. And she can also play slow-mo bishop e7 if she wants to. And if you take here and you take back like this, we have a Tarrasch defense. If you go here and you take with like this, we have a more semi-Tarrasch defense, I would say. So both of them are possible to play. What do you expect? I expect Anna to do something in the center here, to take on d4 or to take on c4. This is what I'm expecting Anna to play here now. Take on d4 or take on c4. I cannot see Anna's board. I'm very sorry. Her camera doesn't work. So I don't know if she has a coffee. I just hope she had a good lunch and that she has energy, because they've been playing quite early. Played in the morning, and Anna was playing almost 4 hours. She played a very long game. It could have been the last game to finish, very close to 4 hours, and it was a draw in the end. Anna was better, but she made a mistake, and then her opponent got a play against her king. And in the end, we had this different color bishop no other pieces, some pawns on the board. Anna had a pawn more, but there was no way of making anything with this extra pawn. It was just a draw. And this happens lots of time when you play with different color bishops. You don't have anything more on the board, and there is only one pawn. Lots of times that is a general rule. That is not enough to win. But of course, it depends on the pawn structure, where the pawns are. But so here we have a position like this. This is very exciting. Will it be a Catalan? It could be also go to a Tarrasch, maybe semi-Tarrasch. There are different things that could be happening here. Absolutely. So I expect Anna to take on c4 or take on d4. These are the moves I expect her to play. And if you take on d4, you take with a pawn. Absolutely take with the pawn. You can take here now, and I'm just wondering, we can actually take both back, but then we will have the Tarrasch defense. This Tarrasch has actually become very, very popular to play now. This is a Tarrasch that has become very, very popular to play. I think you go bishop e6, something like this. I'm not sure. I think it's like this, but there is actually pawn sacrifice, but it's very, very theoretical. It has become very popular, but here is the position. It's Anna to think her opponent has been playing quickly, and she's playing against a young Spanish player, Santiago Suarez Hernan, and he's born 2008, so he's around 16 years old. And he played a little bit different in the opening, just with his G3, but after some moves, we have a Catalan, but it could also be a Tarrasch here. So it absolutely could be both in this position. Absolutely be both. So if you take some c4, we have a Catalan. If you take some d4, it could be a Tarrasch. It could also be maybe a semi-Tarrasch. I'm not sure if that's the right word. I'm not so good at the names in the opening. But let's see what Anna will do. She takes some time, and I think this is quite important to take some time. She has to go for a position she wants to play. And we can see that Anna chose a quite active setup here with black. Putting the pawns on d5 and c5. It could be that she will be playing with an isolated pawn on d5. Then we will see a Tarrasch defense. Then we will absolutely see a Tarrasch defense if she will play with an isolated pawn on d5. It's absolutely possible to do. It's solid, but white has if we will change here on d5, let's say we do something like this here, and we take with the pawn, you see this is isolated here, this pawn, and it will be a little more pleasant for white to play against this pawn because white is controlling the square in front of it, and that's the way to play against, to play against isolated pawn. It's to play with the right way to play is to play controlling the square in front of the isolated pawn. And why do you want to play with an isolated pawn? You are open files, you open lines, and you are getting active pieces, but your pawn structure is worse because you are having free pawn islands and you're having a lonely pawn on d5 in the center. Yeah, this is not the French. Also in the French defense, there are some lines where black gets an isolated pawn. Black can choose to play different ways, but one of the ways, if they go knight d2 in the French, you can play with an isolated pawn. So we can see it in lots of different positions. We can also see it for white in some Queen's Gambit, some Nimzo Indian positions, or also in the Caro-Kann, you can go to play for with an isolated pawn on d4, and you want to compensate it with active pieces. So no, this is not the French. This has been d4 the first move, and to get into French, we need d4, e6, e4 too, but it's not the French. It will be Tarrasch, maybe keeping on the Catalan. Depends on what Anna will play in this position. If she takes on c4, her opponent has three good moves. I think this is the most popular. Also, this endgame has become very, very popular to play just to take on c5. But you can also play this tricky move, and it's actually a trap. Taking here would be a mistake because you have e3, and when the knight is moving somewhere, you have this. I will just show you this opening trap. So, and you will win the rook. So this is not possible. If this move would be coming, I guess it is just you go bishop d7, you are defending here, and this. But so taking c4 is one of the lines to be played here, absolutely. And as white has been blitzing out the most, I'm quite sure white know what white will play. If Anna takes on c4, she can also go and take on d4, and I expect her to do one of these moves, take on d4 or take on c4. I'm sorry, there is no camera, and it's because the camera is not working. I don't know why. Something has happened. There are some problems with the camera, and I would also love to see the players when they're sitting at the board, but unfortunately, it's not working, and we were just hoping that that the problem can be solved for the last game. I don't know if it can be solved during Anna's game. I am not sure. So it could be that we need to play, that we can only see the game at the board, we can see the players. And of course, that makes a huge, huge difference because it's so lovely to see the players sitting there, to feel the game more, to feel the atmosphere and the playing hard, to see the other players walking around. There are some players sitting behind Anna and her opponent, but unfortunately, the camera is not working. So here we have the game. Anna takes some time. Not so. I'm not so surprised. It's a very important moment. She has to steer the game into something she wants to play. That is actually quite important here. And this is the 8th round in the festival in in Madrid. It's a festival with 3 tournaments. Anna plays the Open, where there are 48 players. Anna is the number 29 among these 48 players. She played the first 3 rounds against a higher rated player. They were all 22 players. And Anna lost these 3 games, but she had 2 very exciting games. She was very close to scoring in these 2 games, but in the end she lost. And then after that, she won in the 4th round. In the 5th round, she made a draw with the white pieces against a very young boy from Latvia. And then in the 6th round, she won with black. And now this morning, she was playing with white in the 7th round. And in the end, that game was a draw. So Anna, like her opponent, both of them are having 3 out of 7. And that means that they have one game less than they have lost. So they have -1. If they would have 3.5, that is 50%. So this is 0, but they have -1. 3 out of 7, but it's absolutely fine. Anna has been scoring after her start, which was very tough. And I think more than anything else, she has also been she has started to play quicker, but here she takes time. And it's important. It's very important she steer the game into something she wants to play. So what could I expect her to do? I don't know. If she takes on d4, her opponent can choose 2 things. He can take on d5. After taking on d5, and I think actually this could be one way. If you take like this, yes, we have the Tarrasch, and this line has become so popular. It's actually a gambit where black is going to give this pawn. I don't know if you go h6 or if you go bishop e6. I think it's something like this. This, I think, is like, I don't know if we go d4 or no, we go d4, we go castling. And later on, this pawn will be lost, but you will get some activity for it. So let's see. Let's see. So here we have these lots of pieces standing in the center and pieces with pawns standing in the center, and they can be exchanged. And so these are the moves to calculate now. These are the moves to consider first of all when you can take something. And Anna, has they played? Maybe I didn't. She took here, and he goes for the endgame. He took quickly on c5. Anna took on c4. I just want to show you. She took a c4, it's a Catalan. Here white has 3 main moves to do, and one of them is taking on c5. And the idea now is that black can change queen. This is quite popular to do. Change queens and go bishop c5. And then this is the most normal way of playing. And actually what black is doing, you're pushing the pawn. So you will have... you see the pawn structure is worse, and you go castling, and in a position like this, I'm a little bit unsure, but I think bishop e7. And what can white play? White can play c4. You can go maybe bishop e2. I don't know, c4. I guess we go bishop d7, and we're bringing out the pieces. This is still, yeah, there are some theory here. So absolutely now we have this position. Anna took on c4, our opponent took c5. This is a very solid line, I would say, for both white and black. I have played this position with black. Have I played it with white? I'm not sure. It could be that I played it white also, I think so. So, but absolutely now the main move is to take on d1. You can take on c5 also, but it's more common to take on d1 and then after you go castling to put your king into safety, even if the queens are on, because you want this e7 square for your bishop. Sorry, here. So here in this position, yeah, here, this is one main line. I guess this is one of the main lines. So you go queen a4, black can play differently. You can go take on d4. You can also go bishop d7, I think here, yeah. You have different ways of taking, playing this. So this is one of the main line also. But after here, her opponent took on c5 quickly. So he goes for a very solid line. Let's see if what Anna will play. But absolutely the main move is to take on d1. Maybe we can go bishop takes c5. But actually, after taking here, and we go bishops here, this, you can go 95, sorry, not here. This is absolutely the main move. And now we like to go here. So knight b3, we have the bishop to e7. If Anna would just play bishop take c5 here, I don't know, because now after a move like this, you go rook d1, we will go here. We don't get the king, the bishop to e7, so I'm not sure this will leave, but now we have rook d8. So probably in this position, the best for white is to go knight b d7, and now maybe, I don't know we had time for this here, king e7, and after knight b3, we don't have, we need to go with the bishop to d6, and this bishop is better in e7. It could be something like this, knight b5 coming, and we want to keep the bishop. And we never want to take here, we take back with the pawn, and we see, that the pawn structure becomes better. We have problem b7 with this bishop looking here. So I do hope she takes on d8, d1, that she goes for the endgame. But Anna, she has played, what did she play? She took on d1. This was good. Her opponent will absolutely take back, and he did at bishop c5. I guess he will go 92 very quickly because he's playing this. And after 92, c3 is absolutely the main move to play here. And it's because you want to damage the pawn structure. And after, this is what you want to do. You want to give a weakness on c3. So c3 is absolutely a very is the main move. It's absolutely the best move. Going knight g4, it doesn't create anything because we have knight d4. We are defending everything, and we will push back the pieces. So no, and this pawn will absolutely be gone later on. And we also want to be a little careful. We don't want to give the bishop pair too early. So here I like c3, and this is also what I played in one of my games when I had this position. I played in the European Club Cup some years back against, I think it was Pogonina, and she was white, and we had a long endgame. Very exciting endgame, very exciting rook endgame in the end. So let's see if Anna will go c3. This is the best move. This is still a position which has been played quite a lot. I think you have to play a little bit what the position is asking from you. And this position has been played lots of times. And the best for black is to change queens, actually. This is absolutely, if black trying to keep the queens, I think white will get a more easy game. So the main variation is to play what Anna has played. And now c3 is absolutely a very good move to be played here. Yes, so because otherwise there will be lots of pressure. It's just the damage, and you see that this pawn will become weaker here and now go castling. This is absolutely the main move coming here. I don't know, can we go something like this here now? I guess we just go bishop d7, and later on we bring in the rooks to d8 and c8. I would guess so. So let's see. So I do hope Anna will go c3 here. If she doesn't go c3, if she go castling, knight c4, white is actually having a quite pleasant position. After this move, what are we going? We be bringing in, we have some control here. Coming here, we will go, maybe we can go bishop d6. Maybe this, I don't know, but it's getting a little bit awkward. Maybe this is not the right way. But this here, I don't know. Yeah, we could go b6 because after knight d5 we have this here and we have knight d5, but no, we don't want to play a position like this. This looks very scary. So here, I guess we need to go bishop d7, but I don't know. Maybe we can just start pushing pressure. Can we do that? We have maybe bishop b5, and we are still fine because we get some counter here. Let's see. Let's go back. But I do hope this is position. Her opponent has blitzing out the most. He has, I guess, he knows this position quite well. And knight bd2 is also the main move in this position. Anna's ranking is, it's 2060. Her opponent has 1992. So Anna has 68 points more than her opponent. It's not, and she is, no, I don't like so much here, king e7, because after knight b3, this bishop needs to come here. We come here, and after we will go knight b5. So I want to, after this move, I want to go castling. After knight b3, I can bring the bishop all the way to e7. And this is more solid. So I want the king here. And now we have plans of going bishop d7 and castling. If you go something like this here, I guess, what can we do? Maybe we can go e5 and we bring out the bishop like this. It could be a possibility. Bishop d5 is not such a normal move here. I don't know what is most normal. Maybe c4, maybe bishop b2 could be a move here. Bishop b2, and then I think we go bishop d7, maybe c4, and now we have some threats winning a piece. We need to defend here and to play this. And this position, it's about equal here, but it's still played lots of times. So let's see now. Anna take some time, and I'm not so surprised that she does that. Let's see. She is playing an endgame. So this, we have an endgame already from move 8. It's an early endgame, but it's absolutely an exciting endgame. So we are going to try an endgame today. This is for sure. We have been doing it also in the morning round when we were looking at different ideas when you play with different color bishops. We know that when you have pieces, you have the initiative. It could be very, very strong to have different color bishops. But if there are only bishops left, no other pieces, and only one pawn extra for one of the players or equal pawns, normally the result will be a draw. So here we have this position. The best Anna can do, what can she be considered? She can consider 1, this is absolutely very best move. 2, and what more? E5 not, this will be weak. I cannot see any other moves than c3 and castling. This, oh no, it doesn't look any good. You're hoping for e3, but then we could even play this exciting thing, Rook e1 and knight c2. I'm not sure how this is. We are getting some pawns, but white will have the bishop pair. But of course, after knight g4, we will play an active move. We play knight d4. We are defending against the threat, and we are attacking the bishop. This will be nice for white. So the only move for black to consider here would be c3, castling, maybe king e7, but king e7 is a mistake, I would say. And even castling, yeah, this is better. Knight c4. Can we go rook d8? But we are getting very passive. If we change here, we need to come up with a knight. And now we go knight fe1. Now we are getting, we are getting just into some problems here. Can we try to play this? Can we go on f6? But you're getting, this is getting a little bit scary. Can we go like this, knight c6? I'm just wondering how this position is. This will always be better for white because all white's pieces are out. We would love to put the rook on d8, then it would be more active, but this is absolutely not so nice to play here. So the moves to be considered is this, and this is the best move to give white a weakness on c3. This is absolutely the best move. And castling and king e7, these are the 3 moves to consider. But this is the move I like less. If you play something, castling is maybe better, but still it will be still knight c4. Bishop, can we go bishop d7? And if you go bishop d5, we have rook d8. We are defending. Maybe we can, I don't know. This is maybe not so bad. And knight d6 here now. We have knight a5. I have no idea what is happening here. And we now have all of a sudden bishop a4. So lots of pieces in the way. So if Anna doesn't make c3, I hope she goes castling. This is what I hope she does. But not king e7. And king e7 could be tempting because we like to keep Uh, but after king e7, knight c4, rook d8. Maybe we can go bishop d7 here. Can we do this? Yeah, maybe we can play like this, but this is a little bit scary because we putting after bishop f4, we have at least knight d5. What will happen if you go here, check? Yeah, we will kick you. And now this is getting more safe. This is finally okay, but only because white didn't play the best here. So yeah, so here we have the position. Knight bd2 was played, and we can see that her opponent is blitzing out the moves. He knows this position. He could have played this before, and Anna is spending lots of time. And so, but the moves to be considered 1, 2, and 3. And I do hope Anna will go c3, which is the main line here. Yes, no camera. I'm very sorry for that. It doesn't work. Something has happened with the camera, so we can only see the game. We can't see the players, and of course, it is yeah. But it's how it is. We have to try to do the best. And so here we have the game. They have made like 9 moves. They are already in the end game, and so we will see a long end game today at this round 8. There was already an end game in the morning, and but it was a completely different end game, and it was also queens on the board for quite a long time. So yeah, so we have this, and what actually the difference is that we have a bishop looking here to g2. This is one of white's triumph. We have a rook which is active on the d file. We have a knight which is coming here. So white is having some active pieces. And what black then can do is just try to damage this pawn structure. If you come here, I don't know, probably, I don't, can we take here? This could actually be, I probably can take and go here. We have a pawn more, and yeah, maybe white has compensation, but maybe it's not more than, yes, a little bit of compensation. So if you go here, I'm sure this will absolutely be happened. This will be happen. This is not a good move because we'll just go, you want to go, you go 94 actually, and after you will start pushing it. And we see that this knight is just getting pushed back. You're coming here, we are coming back here now. And actually, this would actually be very good because we will never pick up this pawn, and we have a monster pawn here on this, and we also have the bishop pair. This would be just fantastic for white to play with. So if you go c3 after this, we should just develop our pieces, castling, and now knight b3, bishop e7. Yeah, Anna's opponent is born 2008, so he's 15 or 16 years old. So Anna, yeah, she's playing with some young players. Uh, So, but she also played a player who is almost my age. So she played with players in with almost all different ages, and she has been playing with 4 players from Spain and also 4 players from other countries. And so she played against the player from Venezuela the first round. Second round, the Spanish player. The third round, she played player, I think it was from Guatemala. She has also played against a player from Argentina and a player from Latvia. And then she has been facing 4 players from Spain. So we can see how international the tournament is. And there are 48 players. After 7 rounds, there are 2 players with, I think, I think there are 5.5 out of 6, and it's Paulo Ladrón de Guevara from Spain, from Malaga, and there is he's an international master, and there is also an American player, a candidate master. They are both leading the tournament, and after them there are some players on 5 points. So there are 2 players in the top, but we are only following Anna's game, and she's around 30, 35th place, something like this, around 30th place, I would guess, among these 48 players. And here we see she has the end game. They have already an early end game, and Anna is taking time here now. And so this is a very, very important game. I just hope she doesn't go wrong here, and that she will be getting a worse position. If she plays the best, it's about equal, but of course, it's still theory to this position, and we can see that her opponent knows how to handle this position. So, yeah, yes, let's see. But these are the main moves. C3 1, bishop, uh, no, bishop e7, sorry, castling, or king e7. These are the main move to be played here now. She could also go, yeah, she could do something bishop d7 and then go castling. Bishop d7, knight c4, long castling would not be so good because this one is so weak. This one is so weak. Now, this would actually, if Anna castle, it has to be long side castle. In the short side, I'm sorry, it has to be on the short side. No, b5 would be b5, knight e5. We will lose material. And because we have to take here and you will win in exchange, and our extra pawn is not enough in this position. If you try something like this, we can just go e3, or we can even go check here first. And then after we go, I don't know, we can go e3 here maybe. Yeah, maybe we have some counter with rook d8. But no, normally this is not what you want to do, b4. But we can also go a4 in a position like this, breaking up the pawn structure here. And then you take on b5, and then maybe we take on c4, and we can see that white can only be better here. Equal pawns. This rook is active here. This rook is active here. And b pawn is well defended by the bishop. So maybe this is okay for black to play. But I think if Anna would go this b5, white would actually go and take the exchange. And we remember that the rook is so strong in the endgame. We don't want to give. And the knight is not as strong as the rook. Even if you have a pawn, it's just not enough. This will be a very nice position for white to play. Now Anna has almost used half an hour. So that is quite a lot of time, but it's one of these critical moments, one of these moments we need to take a thought, and we really need to try to find the best. And so C3 is what is absolutely the best. Everything else will just make it a little more pleasant for her opponent, I would say. Yeah, and you can see how the pairing system, when they are making the pairing, they're always looking for a player with another color, if it's possible. And normally they don't have the same. So if numbers, Anna is rated number 29. She very seldom will play with anyone rated number 30 or 31. Normally she plays with someone who is little low, who is lower rating or is higher rating, because you put all the players with the same points in the same group, and you put the number one, and you try to that the number one will play against the number one on the second half of the group. But the pairing system is also looking for the colors. So it's just a system where, in general, you are looking for that the highest one in a group will play against the first one on the second part in the same points group. And so there is a festival. There are 3 tournaments. There are 2 closed round robin also, where they play 10 players, play all, and there and yeah, and there you have maybe better chances to make a north. It's very different to play in a closed round robin or to play in open tournaments, because in open tournaments you don't know who you will play against only when the pairing comes out. But in the round robin, yes, you know it. When the first round pairing is out, you will know all the pairing for the whole tournament, because you will play with all the opponents in that same group, and it doesn't matter your result. You will play with the same opponent anyway. So, yes, Anna is taking time, and that's a little bit, yeah, that's the only thing that scares me here. So she really doesn't know what to do, what is better in this position. Maybe the IPT will surprise her, but what White is ready to do is to get some piece activity for this pawn on c3. You will always say, this, yeah, knight d5. No, I don't like this knight d5. We will go knight d5, and we will actually get the pawn, and it will just make things worse for Anna. This knight on a5 will just be worst placed there. So this is not the move to be played in this position. So yeah, like I said, I could only see c3 and moving the king. These are the logical move for me to consider in this position. For And this is not a good move because after a5, knight takes c4, we see that this pawn, yes, will become very weak. Knight d7. And okay, maybe we can go bishop e6, but I'm wondering maybe we can go knight g5. We're going after the pawn. I'm just wondering what will happen here. Maybe this is possible to be played, actually. This could be possibly played, but it's just pleasant for white. It's absolutely pleasant for white to play it. We need to keep the black squared bishop because there are some tricks here on d6. And I don't know, can we go here like this? Maybe we can fight in a position like this. I'm not sure, but we have the bishop pair, and yeah, we have the bishop pair here now, and this is absolutely more pleasant for white to play. Okay, maybe we can try something like that, but we will just bring in the knight to f4. So let's see. But it could be that Anna is looking at e5 also, just to bring out the bishop. But it's not such a good move. She can get into problems here. So it could be that she's thinking of this 1, 2, and doing something with the king. I think these are the most. This one I don't like. The knight on the rim, and it also lets the other knight enter here in the center. And we don't want to allow white to play knight e5, and after that this pawn on c4 will be gone. And when knight e5 is played, we see that this bishop is becoming much more active. So changing these two knights would actually, I would say, would benefit white to do it so quickly. So Anna is having half an hour less than her opponent, and this is unpleasant this time. It's absolutely unpleasant, but it's because her opponent knows this position well, and Anna, she doesn't know really what she wants to play here now, so she is just uh, making the decision here at the board. It could be that she hasn't played this position before. Yeah, here we have an endgame with all pieces except the queens on the board. And and what white is, so this is the main move, and actually this is the main move because you see now we have free pawn island. You give back this pawn because there is no way to defend this pawn. This pawn is absolutely going to be gone. So this is why you want to do it like this and just make this worse pawn structure. And now you go castling, and if you go knight c4, this is not so good because now we have knight d4, and you see we have problem here. You're coming maybe here, and oh no, we have knight. Yes, no, this is not possible because knight d4, we have threats against f2. I'm a little bit tired, and threats against c3. This would actually cause a problem. So after this castling here, now there is no time for white to go knight c4. You need to go knight b3. You need to kick this. And as the plan is knight d7, the bishop is better than the diagonal. If you come here, we probably can go bishop a8, controlling the black square. No, we don't want it. We want the bishop on e7, and this is why the king is better to castle, because we want this square for the bishop. It's better than on d6, because it might become something like this, but now we just go bishop d7. If you go bishop d5, we can go rook c8, or we can go rook c8 here. I don't know if knight b5 is something here, but we can probably just play maybe knight d5. There are lots of things we can do, but I don't know, can we play this? Maybe this is not, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we can play like this also, and it's about, I think that's also possible, but it's a lot of, so here this is absolutely a very interesting endgame. So what can happen afterwards? When I played this endgame, in the end we got an endgame with rook and bishop against rook and bishop, but it was very much far more moves away, and then in the end I think I changed the bishop and we got the rook endgame, and which we were playing. But of course we can get lots of different kind of endgames depending on what pieces are exchanged. But here we see we have the same pieces on the board, we have the same rooks, we have only changed queens, but this would be good. And the reason to make this is to damage the pawn structure, but also get c3 as a target. So if after castling, if white makes a slow move, we have this very nice move attacking f2, but also attacking c3. So this is the point with going c3. We give back the pawn, but we give a weak pawn. And then white has to change the plan and to play with active pieces to compensate this weakness. And she has been spending like, yeah, lots of time now in this position, lots of time here in this position. So, and that is what worries me most. She must also be very tired after the long game she played. It was very close to 4 hours. She was finishing maybe two, something like 2:40, 2:45, and only 2 hours, a little more than 2 hours rest before starting this game. I'm sorry, the camera is not working. I don't, the camera is not working. And it's just, I don't know why it's still, we had this problem in the morning. It happened during the game and it still doesn't work. So there's unfortunately no camera today. No, b5 I don't like. We were looking at this because we open up for this diagonal and we go knight d5. There's no way to defend the knight. We have to take here and we take on a8. And this will not be enough for for black to play. No, this will not be enough for black to play this. You have, because the rook is so strong in the endgame. And even if you have a pawn, no, this will be very scary to play here because the rooks are too strong in the endgames. So Anna made a draw this morning, and yeah, she made a draw this morning. She made also, yeah, she made a draw this morning. I think she made a draw yesterday evening also. Yeah, she made a draw yesterday evening, and so the last two games have been draws, and so Anna has in these 7 rounds she has won 2 games, she has lost 3 games, and she has made 2 draws. I prefer castling because I want this square for the bishop. This is why I want, but I want her very much to go c3. And I'm not sure Anna is going to play this c3 move here now. Because she's thinking so long. But I would prefer the bishop on e7 because we were looking at this. You see this bishop. What can we do? Bishop here. Yeah, we have been looking at this. Okay, let's see. And now you can even go here. Yes, try to grab the bishop. I have no idea. Now you will get the bishop. We cannot keep it any longer. And the black square bishop, yeah, this will just be very, very pleasant for white to play. We win a pawn, but anyway, you get the bishop pair, and this would be very scary. So king e7, no, I don't like so much. If she's not going to go c3, I prefer Anna to go castling and to play maybe bishop d7, but this will also be more pleasant. Maybe we can go something like that, but then we have rook fd8 and b4. Can we just go back here now? But now we have b5, and you see this bishop, this knight. Yeah, maybe this is okay. Knight d6, and we go, oh, knight d6, we have a trick. Yeah, I'm playing, you see, we have the pin here. So this is very long. So it's of course, if of course anything can happen if we lose control position. This is here. Has Anna played? I think she played castle. Yeah, this was the second move. Yeah. So what will she do here now? Could it be after knight c4 that Anna wants to go knight g4, but e3 and to play this position? Could it be in something like rook b8, try to push here? We go h3. We are coming. Can we come back here now? Oh, no, this could be bad. Maybe it should be better to go b5, but this, I don't know. And the idea is if you're coming here, we will just, we even have rook d8. So this would absolutely be fine. So Anna went castling. This was the second move to be played. And castle is absolutely better than, and now after castling, we see, I think her opponent will take quickly on c4. Anything else would be good for Anna because if she would to play, she would go rook d8. She has the threat. So this is what we have to ask us all the time. What do our opponent want to play? And she wants to go rook d8 because after that is a pin. The bishop is still here on c4. So c1. So white has only one move to do here, and it's knight c4, and it's also very natural move. You are taking back here. So after knight c4, it could be that Anna wants to go knight g4, and here we can even go bishop e3, but I don't think her opponent will go for anything like this because she could take here, but she could take here and damage the pawn structure and maybe go e5 here. How is this position? I think this is possible to play. Maybe it's a little bit more pleasant for white, but no, you don't want to take this pawn. No, I don't think so. So it could be because her opponent is thinking, and castling is absolutely not the main line. I would say that almost everyone plays c3. So now I guess her opponent is a little bit out of the line. He will surely take here. And could it be that Anna will go knight g4, and then I'm sure we will see e1. You could go here, but this would be worse. We can go can we go e5 maybe? I'm just wondering what is happening here now. And we have bishop e6. We have some, yeah, I don't know. But I would just say that we should go rook d8. For me, this looks most normal here, and we are coming back, and we will play this position. This looks okay to play. This looks absolutely fine. But if he takes on c4, I'm sure he will take on c4, but he spent some time now, and it's because he is, I guess he will, I think he will absolutely take here on c4. Oh, the camera is back. The camera is back. I'm so happy to see that. We can see the players. We can see Anna. She's sitting there. She has her water there. She has the lip balm. She hope she had got a good lunch today and that she also will have some coffee. She is looking very focused, but she has been spending lots of time, and we are very happy to see it back. This is not the position at the board. Sorry, sometimes I'm moving, but actually, Anna to move, she would go rook d8, and she would absolutely be fine. After this, white is better, and it could be that Anna wants to play this move, but then I'm sure we will say e3, and what is Anna going to do? I guess we will see rook b8. The plan is actually that if you kick us here, we can go back, but remember this is very important square. No, we don't want to go back. We have to go this b5 move. And what if you're bringing it back? Yeah, then we go here. And if you take here, we will take on c4. How is the question is this pawn a weakness or not? But we have pressure also here. So what I think this is absolutely fine. Maybe if you try something. Yeah, he took on c4. This was the only move he could play. This was absolutely the only move he could play. And now knight g4 is actually a very curious move. What is Anna going to do here now? She can go this. She can also even play b6, but this is scary. I would never play b6 in a position like this because we bring in this out, and when we don't take the rook. If we take the rook, this would be tactics that help us. We get two pieces, and two pieces is better than the rook here because the rook white doesn't even get a pawn with the rook. But we would just take back, and we would have this terrible threat. No, and the only way to stop it is like this. But this is just getting very, very pleasant. And we will have a knight come into c6. A knight on c6 is always very pleasant, also in the endgame. Let's go back. So knight takes c4 was played. So I could imagine that Anna go knight g4 here. And knight g4 is actually the move I would like most. And the reason for knight g4, yeah, we threatened to take here. And if you go something like this, yes, we will just grab it. And we would win because after that we can maybe can we grab another pawn? Yes, and we can come back. This is absolutely completely fine. We'll get 2 pawns. So of course, if Anna go knight g4, she's putting threats here. So you need to defend it. You can defend it with 1, 2, and 3 moves or like this. But this would absolutely be the normal move. And then I like this idea. I like this. I don't know if f6 is possible to play, but you go h3. And now we need to come here. We are maybe going e4. And how is this position? Maybe knight f5. 7 could be nice if you could get e5. But you have this pawn sacrifice. And yeah, how is this going to be? I'm not sure. I am not sure how this is. Maybe this is absolutely okay to play. But we have bishop e3, bishop d4. This is activity. This is not so bad to play. But it could be this could be some bishop c6 here. White is absolutely better. So this was played here, castling, knight takes c4. Now it's Anna to make a move. She has 50 minutes. Her opponent has only spent like 1 minute. They had played 10 moves, But remember, they are not getting any more time after 90 minutes. They only have 90 minutes plus this 30 seconds per move. And I'm so happy to see the board back here. We can see the time. We see her opponent has 1:29 and 38 seconds. Anna is having 49 and 50 seconds. So she has spent 40 minutes more than her opponent. That is quite a lot of time. That is quite a lot of time. Let's see what she will do here now. And here she came, knight g4. I like this. This is an active move. She's putting pressure on f2, but what will she play? I think after e3, could it be that Anna will go e5? But this scares me, this move. Can we go h3 here now? Yeah. And we will go bishop e6. We will go b3, and we will take here, and we will go back knight f6. But bishop b2, you see this pawn is getting weak. We have the bishop pair. Mm, maybe we can play this, but it's a bit scary to play this position. Absolutely. This is a little bit scary to play. Maybe knight d4 is fine to play. I don't know if you should take, maybe we should go even knight a5 to put pressure here. It's possible. It's possible that Anna will play that. But she played knight g4. She played the most active move. She has a direct threat of taking an f2. Her opponent has only three different moves to stop that. Rook f1, but that looks very strange because we take the rook. I think we take the file. I would do that. I would absolutely take the file. No, I don't think so. He can also put something on e3, but I don't expect he wants to damage the pawn structure like this. And after a move like this, Anna could even consider going e5. And what if you take here? Yeah, we are bringing out the pieces. This is absolutely fine. After a move like h3, we are coming back here. If you try to hit us, yeah, we will go in bishop c4, or maybe we try to make something against d5. So yes, so this now after knight g4, I'm sure we will see e3 on the board. This is what I'm convinced that her opponent will play. It's such a logical move. But after e3, and after that, her opponent will try to play b3, bishop b2. And now in this position, what can Anna try here? Her opponent is taking some time. Anna went up, maybe. Maybe she went for to take some coffee or take some more water, whatever. I just hope she will have a lot of energy. She will also need to speed up a little bit because her opponent has half an hour more. He has actually 37 minutes more than her. But it's because his playing position, he knows well. And oh, sorry, this is not the position. We put it on the board. 94 is the last move played, and there are pressure here. You can see there are pressure against f2, and there are also pressure like this against f2. So yeah, so Anna is, yeah, she is playing active move against f2. She is now her opponent. Yeah, we could see that after knight c4, he was a little bit hesitating. He was absolutely out of the of book, I would say. But I think he will play quite quickly. It's such a natural move, the next one. But of course, he wants to stop. It's natural to stop the threat against f2. And so this is one way for Anna to stop this bishop coming out here. But if white goes e3, the plan is to go b3 and bring out the bishop on b2 to get it active on that there instead. So here we have the position. Now it's like this knight g4 was played. I do hope her opponent will take some time here, but there is not so many choices for him. So I think e3, maybe some few minutes more, maybe 5 minutes, maximum 10 minutes, but not more time than that. And here we can see Anna is back to the board. She's back. She needs to be fully focused. And now he will play. I'm sure he's going to play e3. It's just the most natural move to 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 make here. Is absolutely the most natural move to play in this position, to go e3 to stop the threats. And here we have it. We see how he is moving, and it comes quite quickly. So here it came. Here it went. It came here e3. And now this will be very exciting to see what is Anna going to play here now. What is she going to play? She can go, there are different moves. She can go rook d8, absolutely, she could go there. Rook d8, rook b8, and she could even go e5. And let's see, maybe rook b8 is a nice move to be played, actually, because after h3, we are planning this idea with b5. And if you go b3, we will also go b5, and you're bringing away your knight. And now maybe we just bring out the bishop. You have bishop b2 here now. We are bringing a rook here. And I just want you to know that this is never any problem. We are not worried about playing this because we have in the end bishop e7, and we are, you can put the pawn here on g4, but we also have the bishop pair. I would say this is about equal. We're not at all scared to play this position. This is absolutely fine to play. So let's see. So the moves I could consider for Anna to play here now, e3 was played, it was natural, is one, rook b8. It could be she goes for e5, but that's a bit of a scary move for me. h3, can we go bishop e6 here now? And I'm just wondering, can you take here? Maybe this will be absolutely fine to be played because you don't have rook c1. If you had it, you would win. But, and after b3, we are coming back here. Can we start play like this? No, there's a pawn here. So we need to put the pawn on g5, probably. But this is absolutely, I don't know which route. Maybe here, bishop b2, we have some pressure. Maybe we go e4, maybe we go f6. But e4, yeah, I'm not sure, 92. And no, this is not possible. You see, I'm playing very quickly. We have bishop g4, and we are going to win an exchange here. So this is just, we have to be a little bit careful. So I'm just very excited on what Anna will play. It could be she goes e5, but now h4 is a good move, and bishop e6. And now the best for her opponent is to go b3. Anna needs to give up the bishop pair to play this, and this will absolutely be better for black, for white, because white is having the bishop pair, and even if white has worse pawn structure, you have the bishop pair. You can go g4, but we will have to stop it with h6. And we will play this, and we cannot go rook d8. We need to go something like bishop b6, rook d8. So it's not so easy for us to activate the pieces. If this knight is moving away, rook d5 will be coming. Maybe can we play some slow move? I don't know if this is a move. No, then it might be e4, knight e5 becoming. So yeah, we have some ideas here actually. Actually, e4 is an idea to be played here. Here actually e4 and then knight e5, but not too quickly. We have to stop with g4, h6. So I think Anna will go. So what do I expect? I expect actually Anna to go e5. It could be she goes rook b8 also. But remember, this is not possible because we have knight to e5. So what will she play here now? It's so exciting. What is she going to do? Oh, I'm going. She go rook b8. She will go rook to b8. This is absolutely a very nice move to be played. Maybe this was one of the best moves to be played here now. Her plan is to go b5. And now I believe her opponent will go h3. And maybe her opponent will go bishop d2 also. And now after this, maybe b6 is a better move to be played, not b5. Because after b5, we have knight a5. We could even go rook ac1, actually. This could be a little bit scary. I have no idea what is happening here. And can we move away the knight? We coming here. But now, if you take on d2, you will take on c6. We need to take here. We will play this. And we have this position. There are some threats, but we will go bishop b7. Here, I think this will be absolutely okay to play. We have a little more activity for white, but we will change this. We have to look out for this where this is a little bit scary, knight to c6. But maybe we are keeping everything under control, because if you take it, or you can just take it. The bishop is very good on c5. So I'm playing a little bit too quickly. So rook b8, but she's looking for activity. So rook b8 was a nice move. She, first of all, And this was the reason she wanted to go knight g4. She blocked this diagonal. If she would have gone rook b8 directly, yeah, then white would have bishop f4. Be, going knight g4, she blocked this diagonal. But if this move is coming, this would be a mistake, because after knight e5, we would actually have lots of problems. We don't have any way to get out with pieces, any way to kick this one. So it's very important. If h3 comes, Anna needs to go b5. She needs to go b5. And I don't know what is the best move. This looks very normal, but we are just coming back. We can come back here, but I think knight f6 is a better way of playing. If you go something like b3, we bring it out. We have this position. I think we have been looking at this. And actually now, maybe we have knight before, we have a knight to d3. It could be a possibility, but we can also go rook f8. And after a move like this, we're not really so scared of playing this. In the end, we have bishop to d6. So, and we are not scared of playing this position. No, there are some actually, there are some tactics with bishop e5 here. Oh, I make everything too quickly. This is just very, very good. This is absolutely about equal. So this is fine to play. We're not scared to get this pawn structure damaged. The plan is to go f5 to put it there. And we have a bishop place on both lines. So after you come here, we will go rook take b7, and we can absolutely play this endgame. It would be about equal. So let's go back. Rook b8 was played, and this was Anna's plan. And I think it's a nice plan, but it's just a very important moment here now. If bishop d2 comes, these are the moves to consider, bishop d2 and h3. But after h3, she needs to go b5. This is very important to play this position here. If you go knight d2, we have actually knight d5, kicking here, defending, bringing the knight. This would absolutely be very nice to be playing. And after a move like this, the bishop goes back to e7. You have g5, but we could even start getting some activities here. And now we take back with the g pawn. We have a little, if you come here, yeah, we will go f5, and you don't get out with it. And if you go knight d6, yeah, we would just pin you. It's also not possible. So maybe you need to go move like b3 in this position. But this is absolutely fine to be played. Here, we come here, I guess rook d8, or maybe we have some tactics. Yeah, but this is absolutely fine to be played. So let's go back. So it's such an important moment. Rook b8 was played. She's planning b6 or b5. Everything, the plan is going together. She needed to go knight g4 to block this diagonal for the bishop, so she could play rook b8. And why does she want to play rook b8? Yes, because moving the pawn, she doesn't want this bishop looking down to e8, to a8, this diagonal. We've seen there have been some tactical idea with knight e5 if Anna goes b5. So now Anna keeping control of this square. So I guess her opponent will play h3. I think this is the most logical move to play here, h3. Bishop d2 could also be a possibility. And the question is, will Anna go b6 or b5? Actually, it could be that b6 is a better move. But then we have h3 here. Can we go bishop a6? We have a rook to c1 here. And now maybe knight f6. But how is this? We are changing. We are getting here. This is maybe a little bit scary, actually. This could be a little bit scary, this square on c6. Yeah, this is actually a little bit scary. So in a position like this, it could be that we need to take on c4 here and play knight e5. And how is a position like this? Rook c1. This is okay to play. Maybe the better for white is to go here, and we will go, I don't know, rook f8 to play this position. White has the bishop pair, but we have some active pieces here. Let's go back. But it's so important. So h3, bishop d2, these are the move I can see. Consider could a3 be a move, but I think it looks very slow. We will go b5, and you will have to go, yeah, you will need to go back with your knight somewhere, knight d2. So I don't think, and then we have, maybe we go bishop b7. We can also go rook d8. Everything here, it's absolutely fine. We keep control of e5 also. So, and I think your opponent will take some time. It depends on if he is a slow or quick player. We don't really know that yet, because the first move he played very quickly. He knows this opening well. but Anna played something unusual. She castled instead of giving back the pawn to damage the pawn structure, instead of playing c3. And now we have this position where white has, it's more a little more pleasant. It's very nice to have a knight on c4. This is one of my favorite squares for a knight to have it on c4. But it's a long game. It's a long end game we are going to see here. And we can see some players walking around, or there could be some spectators walking around. And when you play a tournament over the board, you are allowed to go up, of course, because the games are very long. Anna played, what did she play? Almost, no, she finished 1:45. She was playing close to 4 hours. So it was a very long game today. So, of course, you are allowed to go up, but there is a big playing area, and you're not allowed to leave this area. You have to stay inside the playing area. And Anna, she has, like her opponent, they both have 3 out of 7. They're playing the 8th round. This is probably the last game Anna will play with the black pieces. Probably Anna will be white tomorrow, but we don't know that. It depends on the pairing system. Sometimes we need to repeat, but normally the pairing system tries to find an opponent with opposite color, so Anna will change. But it's the second last round tomorrow midday around 3 o'clock. The tournament will be finished. The whole festival will be finished. All 3 tournaments will be finished. So it is an intensive week with 9 games in 6 days, and they're playing 90 minutes finish with no extra time. More, they get half a minute extra, but they don't get any extra time after 40 moves, and it's because they have um, this very quick schedule, these double rounds. So the games need to be shorter. Otherwise, the game would be continued for longer. And so now the games normally are 3-4 hours long. I think that seldom any game is more than 4 hours long. 5 hours is just quite unusual with this time control. No, it's not the final round. This is the 8th round. There is a round number 9 tomorrow. It will be held in the morning at 10 o'clock a.m. CET time. So 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, Anna, CET time, 10 o'clock a.m. CET time. Anna will play her last game like everyone else. So this is the second last game, and there is still one more game to go tomorrow. And Anna, yeah, she has 3 out of 7. She has won 2 games, she has made 2 draws, and she has lost 3 games. So both she and her opponent, they are having the same score. Anna plays against a young player from Spain. He's born 2008, and he has little less rating than Anna. He's close to 2000. But I think he had a higher peak rating. So I think this is not his peak rating. Anna also had a higher peak rating, but close to 2,200, I believe, in classical. 21, was it 50 or 2140, something like that. That was her peak rating some years back. But now Anna, her rating is 2060, and the opponent's rating is 1992. So they are both sitting there. Anna is so fully focused, and you really need to have a lot of energy for the games. And especially here, they have already, Anna played already almost 4 hours. She has now been playing like 1 hour. She has having 5 hours of chess, uh, sitting at the board. Okay, going up a little bit, but she's mostly sitting at the board. That's quite a long time. And there will be more time at the chessboard in this game too. So it's just quite, you need to have a lot of energy for playing this. So remember the central square? We have this here. So this is why e5, both of them are keeping control. And this why h3 is very logical to kick this knight. And now Anna only has one move. This is the only move she can play, b5. She needs to go for this if he plays h3. So h3 is a very logical move. I would say that h3 is a logical move. Bishop d2 could also be, but b3 is not so logical because Anna will go b5. Anna's plan is b5. Is he going to stop it? But it doesn't look nice to go a4. You give a hole on b3 here now. This doesn't. We can even go b6. After h3, we have bishop a6. And if you go b3 now, this would absolutely be was to play. We can go 95 actually, and you see how we are putting pressure here on c4 directly. You have to go here. We are going rook to d1. It might be you go bishop here, and we will actually I just want to kick around here. We want to take the bishop, and we can just start annoying white. Maybe to play here, maybe knight b3, knight a5. This is absolutely about an equal position to be played here. This is absolutely fine to be played because the pawns are weaker, and this pawn on c4, this bishop is not playing so much. So a4 would stop Anna's plan, but after a4, she go b6. I'm not sure if she's planning b5 or b6. It depends on what white is doing. If white play a slow move like this, I would say b6 looks natural. You go bishop a6. If you come here, we will have bishop a6 and just making this. And if you go something like here now, we can even play knight take f2 take, and we will take on b6. Probably with the, maybe with a rook. I'm not sure which piece we take. Maybe we take with the pawn actually, even though just to keep this bishop better defended. So let's go back here. So many things can be happen, but after rook bait, Anna is planning b5 or b6. It depends on what her opponent will do. And now he takes some time. I'm very happy for that because he still has like 26 minutes more than Anna on the clock. And I just would like them to be more closer with the time. And we can see that Anna's opponent, he doesn't have a title. He's a very young player. He doesn't have a title yet, but he will surely get it. And Anna, yeah, she is so focused. She looks like she has a lot of energy. Oh, and that is nice to see. But you know, chess is so difficult. So if a good move comes, it could be that Anna also needs to answer with a good move. So this is why I actually a little bit scared of h3 because here it's so important to go b5. This is absolutely very important. We're not allowed to late after knight f6. We would bring in one on knight. I think actually this knight is the best. And what can we do here? Maybe we need to go rook d8. Maybe this is the best way of playing here. Oh, sorry, I dropped the rook. We can take it like this and here. But it's not so easy, yeah, to get out with the pieces after this. Yeah, maybe we have to go here. You go bishop d2. Yeah, this would be a bit of an improvement to play like this. But it's still rook. Now we just take the bishop pair. We will go, we don't go rook c1 because we might, yeah, maybe b6. We come here. Yeah, we can fight in this position, but we will see a position with the bishop pair. So if Anna go, if this will happen, knight f6, knight e5, this would be a must move to play. I would say this would be a must move to play. So we challenge, we get the rook to the d file, absolutely. But this position, her opponent is taking time, and I just hope he will keep on thinking for a while. So we will see both of them with more or less the same time. He still have quite a lot of more time. But Anna, after she decided to go castle, she played quite quickly. She decided her plan: castle, knight g4, and rook b8. And so that was very nice. She spent a lot of time for castle, but she wanted to see how she was going to follow up, how her plan was going to be after that. And we could see that the moves then after that, after castling came out quite quickly. And the plan goes together, blocking these blocking these bishops, so bishop f4 is not possible. And then she play rook b8, and it's just to get out of the pin for this strong Catalan bishop on g2. So let's see, here we have it. It's like this. And yeah. So what are the moves I could expect here? h3 is one, bishop to 2 is one, a4, I don't think this is such a good move, or maybe b3. These are the three moves. I don't see anything else. 1, 2, and 3. I don't think a4 would be a move. After a4, we just go b6 and we bring out the bishop here. You can come here now, but then bishop a6, rook c1. Yeah, this could be played, but we go rook d8. You go something like h3 here now. But let's see, can we bring in here all knight? I'm just wondering, this could be bishop e2. This could be some tactics that work for Anna, because after knight c8, here we even have this move. But okay, this is impossible to play position like this. And this is actually better for white, for black, because we are having a pin here. If b4 comes, we will just bring the big bishop back to f8. And we are having a pin here, which is just very, very annoying for white. And if you move away, we will get two pieces. And in this position, the two pieces would be stronger than the rook. So let's go back. This is very, very far away. Here we have the position. Her opponent is taking his time. I'm very happy to see that. I'm also very happy that we can see the plays at the board. It gives so much to see the players, to feel the atmosphere, to see the board, to see the beautiful pieces. I love the digital chessboard where you have these wooden pieces with very nice soft brown colors, brown and light colors. So, uh, so, uh, and we see both of them are sitting. Anna is also thinking, and this is good to do when your opponent is taking the time. And now she's thinking, what do my opponent? Here it came, h3, here h3 came, and now b5 is the move I want Anna to do. This is the move Anna would like. I would like Anna to do here now, to go b5. Knight f6 is possible, but she will be under pressure, and he wants to go knight e5. This was his plan with h3. He wants to go knight e5, and I'm just curious. After b5, we will have, let's hear, but it could be that Anna would be scared to play a position like this. But e5, this is absolutely fine, because after you take it, we have a pin. You will need to come back here now. But this could absolutely be something very, very beautiful to play. Knight take here, and we get maybe rook f8 actually is a good move, because this bishop is not coming out. Oh, this is a good move. And if you go something like this, we will just grab this pawn. Oh, this is getting wonderful. No, no, no. So I would say b5 is the move I do hope Anna will play. We had h3 was the last move, and it's a good move, and it's about e5 square. He wants to bring a knight to e5. This is what he wants to do. He really wants the knight to go to e5, and it looks like Anna is going back. I don't want her to play too quickly. If she plays quickly, she will go knight f6. I'm very scared about knight f6, because she will be under pressure if she goes knight f6. b5 is the move she needs. No, 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 don't play now. Don't play too quickly. Don't play too quickly. Oh, will she go b5? I'm getting so. If you play quickly, you have to go b5. But I'm very worried she will go knight f6 here now, and that would leave her into problems. She could still, that would leave her into problem. But if she plays it quickly, knight f6 will be coming, and I am worried about that. Anna has 3 out of 7, exactly like her opponent. Both of them have 3 out of 7. Anna has won 2 games. She has made 2 draws, and she has lost 3 games against higher rated players. So she has, in these 7 rounds, she has played 3 games against higher rated players. She has played 4 games against lower rated players. And in these 4 games, 1 game is going, but in the other 3, she has made 2 out. She has made 2 out of. Oh, I'm sorry. She has made 3 out of 4. This is what. So will she go b5? And she played b5. She played this. And this is a little bit the specialty of Anna. When there are critical moments, when you need to make these big moves, you need to make your knight is under threat, but instead of moving it back, she makes a counter attack. And this is playing. She plays very actively, and this was a very important move. She played it also quickly. This has been her plan. It's about this e5 square, and I'm happy she played it so quickly. She played b5. Let's see what shall her opponent play here now. He go knight d2. He comes back very, very quickly with a knight to d2, and after that, he played it immediately, knight to d2. Now Anna can go knight f6. I think knight f6 is better than bringing the knight to e5. Is there any problem to play this move? I'm not sure. It could be here. We are coming here. Can you go knight b3? Then we just bring, I don't know, maybe bishop should be on b6. Yes. And after move like this, we will go bishop b7. You will get something like this, bishop b4, but we will move away. I have no idea where the rook is coming. Anna play knight f6 very, very quickly. I think knight f6 was a good move also to be played. She's controlling here on e4. Her opponent will absolutely now go knight b3. And now the question is, where should this bishop be? Should it be on e7 or b6? I think maybe it should be, yeah, I'm not sure. This is not, I'm sure we will see the knight to b3 now very, very quickly. We will see the knight to b3 very quickly. And then this is actually not so easy. Where is Anna going to put the bishop? It could be that this is the best way. After bishop d2, we can go bishop b7. We bring in a rook to c1, but now we have a rook to d8, and we don't want to play this move because, yeah, maybe we just bring him back the rook, but we also are maybe we can take and go some knight e4. This is absolutely fine to be played. So they both play quickly. This was good move. Knight f6 was played. Anna has played this move quickly. So after knight b3, it's probably she should go bishop b6. And control d4, control c5. I think this would be the best way. And also controlling a5. So this you can come here now, but after a move like this, we can take it. You need to take it with a knight. And can we go rook d8 here now? Perhaps. But you can also always play this position. And here we need to go bishop d7. So it could be, yeah, this could actually be here and bishop d7. This could be a little more pleasant for white to play with the bishop pair here now, but we have this beautiful move. After this, we would make a pin, and we see we're winning some material. After a move like rook c1, they're a mate on the last rank. I just want you to see that there's a mate, and after rook c2, but we will go for the next, we will go for the piece. This would just be very, very good. So let's see, go back. We have this position. I think knight b3 is absolutely the most normal move to be played here now. Her opponent, he didn't think so much, but he actually had lots of different moves. But I think knight b3 will be coming. And after knight b3, I don't like this move so much because we will have, maybe we can go knight d4 here now, we keep in control here. Now we have, okay, bishop b7 here now. And if you take, we will take back, and you have bishop d7. Yeah, and how is a position like this? Now maybe knight d4 is coming. But here, this could actually be, I don't know, I'm moving these pieces so very, very far away, and maybe to go g6 to play this. You have the knight to c6, but this is not such a big problem. We can go bishop f8. Can we go bishop f6? Maybe this is also possible. It could be. I'm not sure what is better. But it's a little bit annoying to have a knight on c6. It's always a little bit annoying. So it's more pleasant. So knight b3, I'm sure her opponent will play knight b3, because how are you going to get out with it? He could go b3, but it looks very strange to go b3. Maybe we go rook d8, bishop b2 to control e5 here now, and we can go bishop. Are we scared of this move? No, we're not scared of this move. We can even take here. I think we have been looking at this, and bishop d6. Yes, we were looking at this. This is absolutely nothing to be scared of. This is absolutely nothing to be scared of. Remember, after this, we have this in-between move, which is such a beautiful move to make. In-between move. We threaten to take the rook. We threaten to take back here. So white needs to move the rook, and we take here. And this is absolutely about an equal position. I don't know, knight d3, we can go rook d7, or we can exchange here and go rook to c7, or we can try to keep the bishop, but also rook c7 is a possibility. Now, maybe this rook and game, could this rook and game be worse? Yeah, it could be. It could actually be a little bit worse. So this we shouldn't do. But this is actually very long. Maybe we should just keep the bishop like this. This is very long. Maybe this is a little tiny better for white, but it's quite tiny. Let's go back. But knight b3 is the move I expect her opponent to play. It takes some time, and I'm very happy for that. And I'm also happy Anna went b5. This was a must move. She needed to play this. Otherwise, her opponent would get with a knight to e5, and now the knight is not coming to e5. And with the knight on f6, this knight only have this square to get out. So now white is planning. Is white going to go b3 or knight b3? These are the two moves we could consider. Can you go knight f1? Yeah, you could absolutely do that. We go bishop here. You can go knight f3. Then we will bring back the bishop probably here. And now if you go something like knight b3, we are going to pin you. See, this is pin here now. And it getting a little bit more awkward for white. Maybe you need to go something like this. But I would say that this is absolutely about equal. Maybe we will start doubling the rook here. I don't know. We have this here. So this is very, very far away. But for me, one and two moves, I don't see anything else here for white because why if it's Anna to move, Anna's next move would be Rook d8. This is what she wants to do. But of course, the last move, her knight was under attack. She needed to bring it into safety, and it's best on f6. She's taking away the e4 square for the knight, and so she control e5, e4, d5, d4. She's controlling all these squares in the center, and this is a little bit like a bridge. Remember, these four are very important. And of course, if the knight is moving away from f3, this knight need to be defended or to be moved away also. Yeah, you can go a3, but after a3 we will go. I don't know. Can we go a5? Yeah, we could go a5. I'm just wondering, is this something here? Where should the bishop be? Bishop b2. Yeah, we could play this absolutely. This could be possible to play, but I'm just wondering a5. Yeah, we will go knight e5. So this is maybe we will go bishop b7. Yeah, this could absolutely be more pleasant for a white. I would say that this could be, but no, not knight e4 because we will actually change pieces here. And let's see, knight b3 came. This was the most logical move to be played. And knight b3. And now I think bishop b6 is what Anna should play, just to have control of the d4 square. So I like bishop to b6 and also to have control of a5. So here I want the bishop to be here because it's about this central square. And here we take control. If you go something like that, yeah, we will just grab it and we will go the rook to d8 or maybe bishop d7. And here actually you can give a pawn because this would actually not be possible. We will be winning here. You see, we have a double threat like this. We threaten mate, we're also threatening the rook. This would just be losing on spot. After knight d5, I think we just can take, we can just take the rook. Sorry, the rook is hanging. So this is why I really like Anna to go bishop b6 here to control here. So after bishop b6, I think knight d4 is what we will see. Maybe you can go knight d5, but maybe you can go with the other knight to play like this. And here maybe bishop d7 is the best move. And if you go bishop d2, maybe we also put a knight here in the middle. And this is absolutely fine to play. If you're playing this, we are not scared of this. We are taking back. You cannot go bishop c3. We have some plans of taking the h pawn. No, you don't want to do that. This is absolutely about equal, this position. So bishop b6 is what I'm hoping. Will Anna play bishop b6? It's no, she went bishop e7. This here is actually the move I like less, bishop e7, because now yeah, I'm a little bit more concerned here. You can go here, you take with a knight, you have this square here now, bishop b7. Can we go bishop d7? I don't know, bishop d2. We have a rook fc8. We have a rook ac1. And you see how you have this control here. Can we go e5? Can we go knight d5? I don't know. Yeah, we could go there. And yeah, knight d5 could be possible because we will always be ready to play this endgame with this bishop against the knight. And maybe we will try to change this bishop for the knight. So we will play different color bishop like we had before, but Anna with a white bishop. So, okay, so Anna played bishop e7, but she wanted to play quickly. I would have preferred bishop b6 to keep more control here, but she preferred to have the king and to have the bishop here. So what more could it be played? E4 is not a move to be worried about. After e4, we shouldn't take the pawn. Bishop b7 is actually a better move. After bishop f4, we are just bringing out the rook. And this pawn will a little bit be hanging all the time. So no, this is not such a good idea. Taking here would be very, very dangerous. We have bishop f4. Look at this rook, where it's going to go. It's just and we are just getting, this is getting very, very scary. No, don't take the pawn. So here, in this position, with the bishop on b6, e4 was not a move. But now e4 is a move. This is a move, and knight to d4 is a move, 1 and knight. These are the free moves. E4 would surprise me very much, but after e4, I just like this move. If you go bishop e3, yes, now I think we just can take this. Now we have better control here, so now we can play this. We can also go rook d8, and we are playing some. And also in a position like this, if you go e5, no, you don't want to really do this. We have this fantastic square for the knight, and we are getting very happy in a position like this. Absolutely. So here we have bishop e7 was played. There were two moves. I would prefer bishop b6, but of course, bishop e7, Um, Maybe she wants to have some idea of going night before or something. She had only two choices, but she wanted to keep. I think it's more about this square. I think more about d6 square. This is why she went with the bishop to e7. So probably this is a normal move. Where will Anna go? I think she will put the bishop here. We will see maybe rook c1 in a position like this. We will see rook to d8 or rook here. I guess maybe rook f8 is a better move, but this is not so easy to play. And the reason is if you go something like this, we were exchanging. We will exchange here. And this knight c6 is a little bit coming, but we have bishop c5 here now. This is very nice move. And if you're coming here, we can actually go maybe bishop b6, maybe bishop d6, maybe bishop e7 coming back. You have knight f5. You really want to bring this knight here, and we can go bishop c5 here now. If you go b5, we here you go knight c6. We just very important. We go rook a8, and we are having this idea of knight d5. This is a little more pleasant for white. I would absolutely say so. So knight d4 was played. He played knight f d4. So Anna needs to take the knight. This is absolutely what she has to do. She needs to take the knight. So he's bringing in, he's looking for the square on b7. This is what he is doing. So, and I'm sure Anna is going to take on d4. Something else could bring her into problems because after a move like this, you could even go knight a5. You keep control of this. No, we don't want to have two knights. We just want to have one knight. And after this move, her opponent will absolutely take back control in this square. And here Anna can go bishop d7, bishop b7, or rook d8. All these free moves are fine. Maybe bishop d7 is the most best way to play here now. And after bishop d7, we will bring, maybe we'll go rook fc8. We have a rook to c1, and we can go knight to d5. If you go e4 here, I guess we will go knight to b6. I think this is absolutely fine to be played. I think this is absolutely fine to be played. But I like more the bishop on d7 here. So knight f d4 was played. They are both sitting there. Her opponent is going up. So now I just think Anna should take here. She can go bishop b7. She can go both, because if you go something like that, yeah, we can go just b4. No, you don't want to give this beautiful activity. You could maybe take here. You can go knight c6. We will need to take it, but we will just get our pieces more active. You need to come back somewhere, and we are getting some activity here then, and it's about equal, but we have an active rook. White has some double. White has the double. White has the bishop pair, but black is very active here. So let's see. Taking on d4 is absolutely what Anna needs to do here. Anything else would leave her into problems. Um, so that is absolutely a must move. And going with this knight, Anna doesn't have bishop d7 because we would just grab it. You see, we have two pieces attacking c6. So Anna needs to just take here. Her opponent will not take back like this because you are getting an isolated pawn. Not taking back like this, we will probably just go bishop b7, and this rook is not so well placed here. We'll take here, bishop d2, and probably we go rook c8, and we are keeping the c line. There's no way to enter here. And we have this pawn on white, we have this pawn on white when we play with black bishop. And knight a5, we are so she took on d4. This was absolutely the only move. Her opponent will absolutely take back on d4, and then I expect Anna to go bishop b7, but she can play in different ways. She can play. So this was played, knight take d4. This was absolutely a must move to be played. Also very natural. This is a very, very strong knight here. Now there will be another knight here. And I expect Anna to go either rook d8 or bishop b7 here after next move. One of these moves I expect Anna to do here. I'm sure her opponent will take back. He's sitting there that he will take back with the knight. And here it came. He put his knight to d4. Now he has a very, very strong threat of knight c6. So Anna needs either to go rook d8 or bishop b7 or bishop d7. I would say that, yeah, bishop b7 looks normal to challenge this bishop. And maybe you will, if you take here, this would actually help Anna. You can go knight c6, and we can even play this endgame. This is no problem to play like this. Now we are coming, bringing in this. What if you go bishop b4, we will just go rook e8. So, and if you go bishop c3, here we can do lots of things. We can even go rook d7 maybe, but no, this is actually what we cannot do. I played this too quickly. Maybe h6, just giving some air, and we are not scared of playing this rook endgame, not at all. So let's see, what will Anna play? Bishop b7, rook d8, or and I think she will go bishop b7, and this is good. She is playing the most. This is a very strong bishop. So she went bishop b7, and now her opponent can go knight to c6. He can take b7. He can also go bishop d2, and all of this he can do. I guess this is what we will see because it will just help Anna. And we have maybe a rook f c8 here and a rook to c1, a position like this. And here Anna can go knight b3. Yes, now she's planning to take on d5. I just want you, if you go something like this, we will absolutely take this and we will have this knight. Maybe this is equal, but we are more happy now than before. I don't know if this was the best move. Maybe it could be that rook c4 is the best move. So if you take here, we will take back. If you go something like rook c1, yeah, we have this move. And if you take here, we will go just h6, and we have having air. This is absolutely about equal. So bishop b7 was played. This was a very good move. So now her opponent can go knight c6. If he goes knight c6, Anna needs to take the knight, but this is no problem. She needs to take the knight because it threats against the rook here, the bishop, and the pawn on a7. But she just take it, and what she has here, she has more activity. If you come down, we will just go rook c2. Maybe you go some a4. We'll put the pawn on b4, and maybe you go b3. But this is a little bit, could be a little bit scary. It's not so easy to get up with the pieces here. Maybe rook to b1, but we are jumping around. This is actually a bit, I would say this would be a bit annoying to be playing. Maybe we can do something like this, but we are absolutely very, very active in a position like this. So yes, let's go back. Let's go back. This position, bishop b7 was played. Anna has been playing quickly. She's down to 41 minutes. Her opponent has like 14, 13, 14, oh no, 16 minutes more than Anna. So what can he choose from? He can take on b7. He can bring in the knight to get the bishop pair, but he's a little bit behind in the development. He cannot go e4. We would just grab the pawn on e4. If you go e4, we would actually grab it with I think we would grab it with the knight, but it could be that it's better to grab it with the bishop. I was just wondering, in a position like this, knight c6, yeah, maybe a rook b7, and we will stay with an extra pawn. So no, you don't want to play a move like this. Bishop b7, I expect your opponent to play bishop d2. It could also be knight c6, but this is one move, this is two move, and this is three move. I don't see anything else. And this is not possible to play because Anna takes a piece, and when you take it back, we will just grab the knight. So you cannot take the pawn on b5. It's one of these tactical things we need to calculate. Anna went bishop b7, so she leaves this pawn without defense, but she has attacked this. If you take it, she takes a piece, and she will win the knight. So this pawn is not. And what more could a4 be more? This looks. I don't know if we should take it. No, we should probably not take it. Probably we should just go b4. Can we keep on going here with a5? I don't know. We go maybe knight e4, maybe rook f c8, or you go a6. We are getting lots of activity here now. I don't know what is better. Maybe to bring in the knight, but this could also be a weak pawn. So no, this a4 plan I was playing would absolutely surprise me. I guess bishop d2 will come. I think we will have this position, and rook c8 and rook c1. This is what I expect to have on the board here. And in a position like this, now there is a threat of taking on b7. So maybe knight e4 could be a nice move, and you go bishop e8, and we play this. And maybe we can go b4 here. And this is actually very, very equal, this position. So, or e4, you can also go maybe move like h6. I don't know what white is going to do. No, this pawn is hanging. Now finally it's hanging. It's not hanging like this because we have knight to d2. I have no idea what is happening here. Rook to c8. You take here, and you have knight to a7. And what is happening? We have, yeah, this is getting crazy. We have this move. And after this, I guess we will go bishop somewhere. I don't know where is better. And this is absolutely, we will grab the pawn on a2. This is absolutely equal position. So let's go back. Bishop b7 was played. And this was probably the best move because this very strong bishop, Anna is going to exchange it. So she is exchanging a very active bishop and against her own bishop, and she wants to bring this rook to c8. We have this weakness on c6 square, so she wants to bring this rook fc8. This is what she wants to do. This is actually her plan here now, and so she likes the rook to be here on b8, so she defends the pawn on b5. Yeah, Anna looks very focused. I'm just amazed how she can keep the energy after being playing. She played almost 4 hours this morning. She has been playing 2 hours and 40 minutes today. In 2 hours, no, yeah, no, 1 hour and 40 minutes. No, they are getting close to 2 hours, not more. But anyway, it's a long, long time. It's about 6 hours, a little more than 6 hours at the board. That's quite a long time. So I expect this. I expect maybe this, but this would actually, would this happen? Yeah, you could play like this. This could absolutely be happening. But now maybe we go bishop c5. We are putting some pressure on this. Remember, after this, we will play this position. Maybe now we would go b4 or knight d5. Maybe b4 is good move. You can double here, but after we can do something like h6. If you come here, yes, go knight d5 or even knight d4 actually here. And yeah, now we are getting some activities. But this knight is so good. And this is actually very important. I'm sorry. That a knight loves to have an outpost. A knight loves to be on a square where it cannot be forced away from with a pawn. And this would be a fantastic outpost. But it could be sometimes that you want to go knight e4 also. So let's say, let's go back. This is very, very far away. So here after, this was the last move, bishop b7. I expecting one, maybe two, but I don't think you will take this. These are the two moves yes I'm expecting. What more could be? Yeah, these are the two moves. I don't see, or maybe to go a4, but a4 look very, very strange. But going a4, the idea is if you take here, we want to take here, and if you takes here, we take here, and we want to go. Can we go rook f8? But maybe you are grabbing our pawn. But then we have bishop c5. You are coming back. What will happen? We take here, you take here, and even this position is actually about an equal position. I don't know where you're going. Rook d6, and we are just, I don't know what is going to happen here. We can play this. So even this in an equal position, but of course, why should you give a pawn? It's not at all necessary. So a4 could be a position. So, but I expect bishop d2, one, maybe two, and three. These are the three moves I would look at. And he has played, sorry, he played, what did he play? He played bishop d2. I think this was absolutely the most normal move here to be played. Anna can go knight d4 now. She can go knight d4 is absolutely a fine move to be played. I guess he will go bishop e1 then, and then to play rook. Uh, then she needs to defend this pawn. Can we go rook f8? Can you take our pawn here now? Oh, now we are having some tactics. I have no idea what is happening. We have knight take f2, and after this we have bishop take g2, and after king take we have rook take b5, and this is absolutely fine to play this position. This is absolute fine. You go something like this, but it's absolutely, you have lots of activities here. So let's go back. Let's go back. So bishop d2 must play. What can Anna consider? She can consider taking on b7, rook c8, and knight e4. These are the moves I would expect Anna to do. One of these moves. Knight e4, maybe knight e4 actually. Knight e4, rook c8, or taking on g2. One of these moves I would expect Anna to do. The rook is not good on d8 because you have knight c6 sometimes. You would also have bishop a8. And you need this rook to be here, yes, to keep this pawn, keep an eye on the b5 pawn. So rook c8, knight e4, or taken on g2. One of these moves I would guess Anna would do. But bishop c5 could also be fine. Remember, this could also be fine. But then I think we will see knight c6. We will see this. We will go rook here. He will come back somewhere and we have a position like this. No, bishop c5, I don't think so. I would more expect this position to be happening if you come here now. And now we will take here, you take back, and now to go bishop c5. This I would expect more. You can absolutely take here, but this would not be so good and go b4. We would actually just go something like knight e4 and bishop e1. I think this is absolutely, could this be fine to play? Maybe you go here, and are you bringing this? We will have, this would be about an equal position to be played, I think. I'm just wondering, check. Now I'm playing everything so quickly, but we have the rook to c1, and we see that this rook, bishop is coming, and now we can go rook a1, we can go also rook c2. We are having lots of counter, not rook c2, but rook a1 would be a good move to be played. Let's go back, just go back and to the position. So bishop d2 was played, and it was the most careful move, maybe the most logical move. And yeah, one of these moves, knight d4, rook c8, and bishop g2. One of these moves is what I expecting Anna to play. Yeah, I said it already. Yeah, the bishop pair is, they are tremendous strong. So we also seen it in some of Anna's game. Yeah. So, but here, yeah, this is why I don't want, now knight c6 is coming because we don't have this activity here. So this is why I would like to go rook c8 or to take first and then go rook c8. And after rook c1, I would go bishop c5. So this is what I could be thinking. And you have a move like this. I would actually probably go here now. And I don't know, can you go knight a5 here now? I'm just wondering how is this position, and we are getting knight to e4. You can go with a knight to c6. We are just keeping it, and you will keep maybe bishop e1 here now, and we are getting just closer with our king. We are bringing in the king here. This is absolutely fine to be played. So maybe in a position like this, bishop b4 would be a better move. And I'm just wondering, can we go f6 or is this scary? It could be scary because the knight doesn't have so many square here now. So this would actually be a little bit better for white. Yeah, this would be a little bit better for white. So what would I like most here? Maybe I like most knight e4 actually. Then maybe rook c8 is the best move to be played, but and rook to play like this. But maybe this is what I would like more to play. But now we have the b5 pawn hanging. Um, this is this one hanging. We will take here. You go knight take e5. How is this position? We will go rook c2. We have some very much. You need to defend here now. And what do we have? Rook take b2. Everything is defended here now. You can go knight take a7. Can we take the next one? Can we go this or there's some tactics? We have rook take d7 here. And this is getting a bit scary because you take here now, and in a position like this, you are just winning. I think you are winning. Maybe we have some tactics here, but it's getting a bit scary. We have some tactics here. So, yeah, white is better. White is a little bit better, I would say, in this position. It's a little bit better. We have this weakness on c6. This. So, what would I like to play here now? Yeah, what would I like to play here now? And also, I want to keep the bishop. I only want to take on d4 if I get. So maybe could bishop c5 directly be a move? It could be. Um, but Anna will take some time. She's down to 42 minutes. Her opponent's at 56. Bishop d2, I think, was the strongest move here. And if Anna takes here, you have a threat of this. We will come here. You bring in your rook. Now your plan is to go here. Can we go something like that? And we have knight c6. How will this position be? Can you take here on e7? We will absolutely have to take. You can give a double pawn, but it's not so important. And we will just take it with the king. And in a position like this, yes, white is better. The bishop, you can give it check here, but this check doesn't really make so much here. But bishop f8, yeah, we will need to go the pawn to g6. But you will be better here because the bishop is stronger than the knight. And I guess we will stay. Maybe we will stay. I'm not sure whether we will stay with the rooks on the board. We want to change the knight for the bishop to play the rook endgame. That would be no problem. But playing with the knight and the bishop with the pawns on both sides, the one who will play better. But it could be something that white could be working on. But this king is very much in the center, so I think it should be absolutely fine to play it for black. So let's see. Bishop d2 was played. That was a good move. And what should Anna play? Maybe something like this here, and bishop c5, knight b3, and moving away the bishop. I don't know. Maybe bishop here, rook c1, and we are bringing. I don't rook f8. I think so. And now we will have the knight coming back. Maybe knight to a5 here, and we have this position. So I'm just wondering here. Yeah, we have to go with the bishop to here. Can we go bishop d6? I'm not sure this is better. We're leaving this square free. I'm just wondering what will happen here. But now we have this move. This is actually getting some activities here. So let's see. Bishop c5, taking on g2, and bishop c5 is absolutely a fine move. Taking, going here now, I don't like so much. We take, maybe this is still fine, but becoming here, you are going back, and now, yeah, maybe we need to go b4, and we are and you go something like rook c8 here now, but this will absolutely be a little bit better. Maybe you go rook c2 here now, bishop b6, and we are exchanging one on the rook. And we are a little bit scared that you're getting in with your pieces here now. So this is getting better for white, absolutely. So I like to take on g2 and then go bishop c5. This is what I would like to play here. But yeah, Anna is spending time, but it's because, again, there are lots of moments where you feel it's critical. You need to do something, that you need to play well under you, otherwise, you will be under pressure. And Anna could see that her opponent got the knight to d4 and now bringing out the pieces. And it's all about this square c6. This is a weakness Anna have in the position. So it's all about this square. And this is why I wouldn't like Anna to go rook c8 directly. After rook c8, yeah, we could play this, remember, here and rook here. But if you go rook c5, you will take the pawn now. We will need to take like this, and we will need to do something. I don't know, h6 or maybe even g6. Maybe h5 is the best way of playing. And now if you go knight c6, I think we will keep the bishop like this. You are coming with the king. We will try some activities, but you will just try to keep all the pieces here now. And we are a little bit, can we go? We cannot go f6. We have to be careful with this knight. And we don't want to there. If you want to play like this, maybe, yeah, maybe we should go actually h6. And yes, and then after we can go something, yeah. But white is a little bit better because the pieces are active. So I would say that white has an edge here. Yeah, it's not so much, but it's something to work on, and it can be unpleasant for Anna. And it's only because of this square on c6. So it could be that bishop b7. I thought it was the best move. It could be that bishop d7 was better than to block the diagonal. Could Anna go? Yeah, she could go. Can she play? Yeah, no, I'm wondering. Knight d5, but we will always have e4 coming, and also knight, the b5 pawn is hanging. No, knight d5, we cannot play. I'm sorry, I made absolutely a strange move. Knight d5 is not possible because this one is hanging. We still have the problem with the square on c6. Even if you're blocking it, no. If you move, so the moves to consider is taking on g2. This could be absolutely the best to play this position, and then maybe to go. We can go rook c5 if you want to. If you go knight c6, we will just go here. You can go rook c1, but we will absolutely just play this, and we have rook f8. And in a position like this, we can actually grab it, because after in the when you make something like this, we have rook d5 or we have rook c8. So we are just defending for the mate on the last rank. So let's see what Anna will play. She's down to 27 minutes, 27, 26. She has half of the time as her opponent, but she feels she is under pressure. She feels she needs to find the right move here. And so this is why she is taking time. But she has been playing well in the tournament. She's absolutely been playing well. She has made some brilliant moves. And of course, there have also been some mistakes, absolutely, and also with little time. And so, but she has also played very, very nicely in this tournament, and I'm very happy to see. And I'm just scared that maybe the time will make it more difficult because her opponent has been playing quite quickly. He got just such a huge extra time in the opening when Anna spent lots of time in the opening. And so Anna is playing in the open tournament in the chess festival in Madrid. It's an open tournament, 48 players. Anna is number 29 among these 48 players. And after 7 rounds, she's around 30, 33 in the list with 3 points out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent Santiago Suarez Hernan, who is born 2008. So she's playing against a young player, and he plays very, very solid chess, very positional chess. We can see here. And he's going to work on this square on c6. Absolutely. This is what he's going to do. Anyway, and so this is the 8th round. There is a 9th round tomorrow, and tomorrow the game, the tournament will finish. Will Anna make a decision? Will Anna make the decision now or no? It looks like she is so fully focused that she's not going to play now, but she can't spend too much time. She is down to 25 minutes, and there will be other moments, critical moments. And I'm a little bit scared that if she spends lots of time now, when other critical moments comes and she is a bit under pressure, she will go wrong. So that's why I would like Anna to play here now. But it's so easy. I think, yeah, this is the best to play. To play this and rook to c8, rook c1, and now bishop c5. And in position like this is absolutely a good move to be played. I don't know where this bishop should be coming. If you're coming here, bishop c3, we actually have both 94 and maybe 95. I don't know what is better. 94 could be better. Bishop d4, and we can actually go. Can we go a6, or are we scared? Maybe a6 could be a problem, but it looks so natural to put it on a6. I don't know, rook a8. Why should it? But this is but maybe now we can try to bring it in here. I have no idea what is happening. I'm just, yeah, we have e5. This is the plan. Oh, we have e5. So let's go back. This is very, very far away. But taking on b2, g2 is absolutely the move I would like Anna to play. And the problem is that she's made it on the last rank. This is why I want her to take here. Because if she goes rook f8, you take here, and here she comes rook c1, and we cannot play this because after this we have knight b5, or actually in this position we would go knight b5 directly, and we will not get the pawn back at all. We will play with pawn down. No, we don't want to do that. So this is why I want Anna to take on, we have the position here, to take on g2 first, and just to keep, she needs to have the rook here on the last rank. So if you takes here, you are coming here. If rook c1, this one is defended, we will kick the knight. The knight will kick this back. I'm just wondering, can we play something else? No, we want to keep the bishop. We can go with the bishop to b6, d6, e7. I'm not sure. It could be that d6 is the best square. I have no idea what is the best square for the bishop to go to. But maybe bishop a5 could be annoying. But then we have this beautiful move, and we are putting pressure. So bishop d6 is a good move. And if you're coming here now, we will go knight d4, bishop d4, and we will try to defend. Maybe this is a good move, yes, to go e5 later, but this is too difficult to see. No, this is just impossible to see. I am just, a6 could also be possible, but I'm just wondering, g4, e5, what would be happening here now? This is, after a move like this, we have here, and we have f3. We see the pieces are hanging, so we have to be careful. We have to be very, very careful. And Anna is spending, she's down to 22 minutes now. I don't know how much time she has been spending, and but she is, yeah, in a blitz tournament Anna would surely take on g2 very, very quickly. But when you start thinking, you are seeing lots of different ideas. You're seeing sometimes also ghosts, things you are read, you are scared of. But this rook is better on b8 than on b7. This is why she should actually now go take on g2, and it's better because the rook on c8 will need to be defended. The difference is if you take here, we take here now, we are taking back rook ac1. We cannot go bishop c1 and 5 any longer because we're losing the piece. This is the main difference. This is the main difference. And after a move like this, we will actually have to give the c line. for white. This is maybe only tiny better for white, but anyway, it's something to work on. And I would say I would absolutely prefer to play this position with white because of this square here. I don't know what the best plan for white could be. It could be maybe to bring up the king here now. I have no idea. Maybe we can go knight e4, bishop e1, and we start to go some bishop c5. We are getting some counterplay. If you're coming here, we will bring the bishop back. Maybe to e7, we are planning bishop f6. I was just wondering if we could go bishop f6 here also. I think this also looks fine to be played. Bishop b4. I'm just wondering, can't we play this and knight f6? Is this a problem? Yeah, this could actually be a problem here now and here because we have bishop c5 coming and this pawn will be so weak. So here black will be was actually, but this is so far away. But let's see, has Anna played? Has she played or not? No, she hasn't played. Oh, she played. What did she do? I couldn't see. She played 94. It's an active move. And actually, what will her opponent do? I'm a little bit concerned here. Will he go rook to c8? If he goes rook to c8, Anna needs to go the rook to here now. What could be happening? But he will take. We have a pawn on b5. This is actually getting very, very scary. We have been looking at this. This is very, very scary. So actually, rook c1 is the best move. After rook c1, can we take here on d2? This could actually give, because now we have the rook coming here. This could be scary to be playing. We have so much activity. I don't know if we can play something like rook d8 here now, but we have rook c7. We take on g2. You will probably need to take back. We are going bishop f6. And you take on a7 because this is no problem. We will just defend it. So we will have. So 94 was the most active move, but the best move is rook c1. But it's not an easy move to make. Is he going to make rook c1? After rook c1, can we go bishop f6? This is what I'm wondering. Can we do that? But then again, we have this position. This is absolutely possible to be played. We can play like this. And we can play now bishop d5. This we can absolutely be fighting. You coming here and we will go probably, I have no idea, bishop b4, or could it be, if you go bishop b4, we will just go rook f8, and if you take it here now, we will bring the rook with some activities. So this could absolutely be an idea. 94 was played. This is absolutely the best move her opponent can do is to play rook c1, go for activities. But if he goes rook c1, Anna should probably, maybe she should go bishop f6. Could this be fine? If she go rook c8, I'm so worried about this. Take here and knight b5. We are having some activities, but this, you will defend everything. You're threatening rook d7. And after a move like this, we come here. And now maybe we need to make a move like f5. Can we do f5? And if you go rook here, we will just bring this bishop into c5. So maybe f5 is a good move to be played here now. Can you go a4 is a good move, yes, to get it back. And how is a position like this? Yeah, this is absolutely very, maybe we need to go something like this, king b5, knight b5, but we go bishop c6 and we will play this position. If you take here, yeah, we will just take back with the bishop. We are absolutely fine playing this position. Now we are very, very happy. So I was just moving around very, very quickly. So she went for the most active move. If rook c1 is coming, Anna can go rook fc8. She can absolutely go rook fc8. She can also go bishop f6. But rook c1 is not an easy move to be made here. I would say it's not easy to be made rook c1 in this position. It's not absolutely easy to be made. So Anna played the most active move. I would say she's bringing her knight forward. She is looking for taking the bishop pair. But what she also does with this move is she is now controlling c6. This was actually one of the idea with this move, to take control of c6. If rook c1 comes, Anna can go bishop f6, but this is probably the best move. And after this and here, we can see that the best her opponent, okay, he can go something like here now, but I think we just go a6. Or will there be some tactics here now? I have no idea what is going to happen here now. We will go bishop d5. You will take this, and we have a position like this. and we will maybe go something like f6. Yes, keeping everything under control. f6, or maybe could h5 be the good move also. Maybe f6 is a better move. I have no idea. Rook c7, and we will play this endgame. Maybe even f5. Maybe f5. Could f5 be a good move? But I'm a little bit scared of taking and bishop c3. No, I'm a little bit scared. No, this is not possible. And bishop c3, because we have a mate in between. So we have to be a little careful. But I'm a little bit scared of f5. So f6 here, you can bring back the rook, and we need to take it. And here, if you take knight take f2, this, well, I would say that this should be a little bit better. You have a pawn more far away, and the knight is a slow piece. Can we start walking with the knight? I'm not with the pawn here. a4, take. We are coming a5, and we need to here, yeah, a6, we have time to grab it. So we will just be in time. Let's go back. This is so far away. 94 was the most active move. He is taking control of c6. And the only issue is maybe that Anna was spending lots of time. Rook c1 is the best move, but it's not so easy to make it, to give this bishop pair. But after a move like this, Anna should actually go either maybe bishop d5 or rook c8. Just give the pawn to play with active pieces. And not this would absolutely cause her into problem, because the rook is coming down here. Maybe she needs to make something like this to bring the rook. I don't know how this position is. This could actually be possible to be played here. We go bishop b6, and he played rook c1. Yeah, he played nicely. Rook c1 was a good move, and now this was a good move. And now Anna, she can take on d2. She can go bishop f6. I think bishop f6 is absolutely fine move, because, but now do we have bishop b4 here now coming? What will happen? Can we go rook c8? Now this could be some tactics. We need to go rook d8, and if you take here now, we will actually, oh, this is getting crazy, and we will go bishop d5, and we are having some tactics. I don't know what is going to happen here now. We have some bishop d6 coming, and yeah, this is getting tactics. So rook c1 was a good move. So here Anna can go. This is one move. She can go two moves, and she can take on here. These are the free moves. She can also go something like this, but these are the free moves to be played here. Bishop f6, rook c8, or take on d2. Maybe bishop d5 could also be a possibility. But after bishop d5, rook c7, maybe bishop d6, you're taking here now, and we will play. We play with the pawn down, but we are having some activity. If it goes down here now, we will actually maybe we bring in, oh no, not bringing in the rook. The knight is very well defending. Yeah, this is not really what we want to play. So on this move, I like rook c8 maybe best. Maybe it's better to take here, but I think this is a little bit scary to take here. After this move, her opponent will absolutely, I think I can take on b7 also, but maybe after taking on b7, we have activity with knight c4. So in a position like this, you will just take back here now and bishop d8. This would be a way of trying to defend. You can bring in your knight here, but we have bishop b7 here, and we will play this position. We have to be a little bit careful going g6. Maybe you try to get the file here now, but now we have rook c8 and kicking back it. And if you go something like this back, we will go even here. This is also possible, because after check we just go here, and there are pieces hanging. We threaten to take on c1 with check. So let's see. So I would say this is one move. I would say this is one move, and this is one move. These are the free moves to be played here in the game. But the problem is maybe not so much the position, though I felt there are this issue here with c6. There is also rooks coming down here, but Anna is having a little time. So the best is maybe to take here. I thought that was wrong, and go bishop d8. It's not such an easy move to play. You go b4, because again, after b4 here now, can we take here now to play this, and bishop b6? But we have knight, and if you take here, yeah, then we have this. This is absolutely fine to play this rook endgame. This is going to be draw in this rook endgame, because we are absolutely, we will just go for some activity, bringing out here And we will go rook b5 and rook, yeah, or no, we will actually here, maybe we would go, I think we would go actually check here and, or maybe yes, g5, keeping this control. This pawn is not dangerous. The only thing is that you might want to play something like this to put pressure here. And we can actually go f5 and rook f7 now. This is absolutely fine to play. We just want to change one of the rooks. With only one rook on the board, this is absolutely no problem for black to play. This is just very nice for black to play with only one rook on the board. So here we have the position. Anna is down to 18 minutes. She is down to 18 minutes. This is the last game for today, but there will be another game tomorrow. So rook c1 came. That was a nice move he played. So will Anna take on d2? I don't think she will go bishop f6 because she doesn't want to allow bishop b4. No, either she take on d2 or she might go rook f8. These are the moves I can see. But Anna is having a little time, so it could be problem with the time. What will she do? What is she going to do here now? This is a big threat of going rook c7 here now. a6, could this be possible? No, because you would win material with this. After bishop f6, we have rook takes here, and this would be winning. So no, you cannot do this. This would absolutely lose. So she cannot play this. Rook c7, oh, sorry. This is a huge, huge threat. If you go a6, do we have this move? Yeah, we can go knight d2 here now, but you go rook here. You would go rook taking here. We go bishop d8 and rook d7. You need to bring it up, but you have in there knight c6. This would just be losing. So she doesn't have time for a slow move. She needs to go rook to c8 or needs to take on d2 or maybe bishop f6. These are the moves I could be thinking of, nothing else. And it's such important. It's such an important moment for Anna. So again, she's spending time. She's absolutely spending time here. She cannot go knight c5. She would just go into pin with bishop b4. This would absolutely be very, very bad for her. So she cannot close the diagonal like this, and she cannot go bishop c5 because we have bishop take e4, and when we take back, this would absolutely be falling. So. So the move she can play is one take here. She can go rook f8, giving a pawn for activity, and she can go bishop f6. These are the three moves I could think of in the position for Anna. And behind we can see some players play, some games are also already finished. Yeah, Anna felt the pressure. She has using a lot of time, and maybe the problem was she used very much time in the opening, so she doesn't have so much time now here. And I think if something goes wrong for Anna, it's because of the time, not because of other things. But it could be that she makes a mistake here now. So it's just very difficult position. Also, she is probably very, very tired. She played, they have been playing now for 2 hours, 15 minutes. She played for 3:45. She has been playing for like 6 hours chess today. That's quite a lot. And that is not so easy. And you remember, they will not get any more time than only 30 seconds. So Anna has only 15 minutes for the rest of the game. Only 15 minutes and nothing more than that. So I could, yeah, this is maybe not a good move, but it could be a move because bishop b4, rook fd8, and maybe, I don't know what you should do. Could you do something like this, rook c8, and we have knight take b5? No, so this would not be so good. This was one of my ideas, but bishop f6 would not be so good. So either take on d2 or go in rook f8. This is what she can choose from. Anna was on the way. I didn't see that. She was maybe on the way to move, but it's just not so easy to play this position. She could go bishop d5. We will absolutely have, will we have this move to be played here now? Maybe bishop d6. You're taking here the pawn. How could a position like this be? Rook fc8, and we are planning bishop c5. If you make, maybe b4 is a good move. Can you, if you make a move like a3, we will go bishop c5 here, and you see we will get some activities. I just want to show this. We are getting lots of activities, and in a position like this it's better for white maybe, but we are very, very active with the pieces, and we have also this strong bishop in d5. We want, I think this would absolutely become a draw in a position like this, but this is so far away. Anna is down to 13 minutes. Oh, she's down to 40 and it's very, very important. I would say only rook c8 or taking on d2 are the two best moves. I suggest bishop f6, but that is not a good move. That is not a good move at all. So what will she do? It looks like she's going to take on d2. Is she going to take the is she going to take the bishop pair? Is she going to do that? This is actually probably the best move to take here. You need to take back, and now we go bishop d8. And of course, in a position like this, we don't mind to play with a different color bishop. We will go bishop d6 here, I would say. If you're bringing out the here, we will go g6, and we bring a rook to rook to c6. This is absolutely fine to be played. So let's go back. This is absolutely fine to be played. So here we have the position. When this is absolutely the position we have here now. It's so exciting. So only two moves to be considered: knight to d2 or rook c8. Anything else? Because this is enormous threat. This, if he can play this without Anna doing something, Anna would be lost. She won't be lost. Absolutely. And she cannot put these pieces here because we go just bishop b4. We are getting more activity. No, we are getting just, and the rook is coming down here. No, we cannot get into anything like this. That would absolutely be not good. So let's see. Now she is getting concerned. We can see that Anna is worried in the position. She was worried before also, but she's absolutely worried in the position. And I think she wants to go rook c8, but she's concerned about the b5 pawn. But she's actually getting after rook c8. If you go knight to b5 here, we can actually play this move. And after you take here, we can just take with the bishop. And here you have knight take. We have been looking at this before. You come here and we can go bishop a3. We're going to pick up the pawn, rook a1, but we are very, very active in a position like this. Now maybe we can even go, this knight is not knight a7. Can even go, we go g6. This knight has to come out here this way. And maybe, I don't know if you could go bishop c5 in a position like this also. No, then you go out with, no, but just go g6. And this is coming, but we are so active. This is absolutely no problem to play a position like this. So the problem is not that. The problem is, no, knight g5, where is the future for this knight? We could even go as h4. This knight needs to come back. It doesn't have a future. And after, we would win the game with this move. We could play this, and we could go, take here. And she played bishop d5. This is what she played. She played bishop d5. This is absolutely a fine move to be played now. And after rook, if rook d8 comes, she has this idea. Rook c6 and bishop b6. How is this position? Coming here, we will take on d4 and we will play with some activities. Maybe we can even go, maybe we can even go rook a8. I'm just wondering, how will this position be? You will bring a3. We will put the rook on c8. No, not because you have rook c1 then. Maybe we need to go f6. You will go something like bishop b4, but now we bring it here. So she played bishop d5. I didn't say that move. That is also absolutely possible to play. And maybe bishop e1, but I go rook fc8. What will happen here now? The pawn on b5 is hanging. So this could be a good move to be played, but it's just very, very difficult. So Anna played bishop d5. I guess her opponent will go rook c7. Maybe he will go rook c7. And after that, I guess, I think this looks very natural to play this here. And now, you see, this rook doesn't have so many square to enter. If you're coming here now, can we go bishop b7? No, we cannot do it. We probably need to play this position. We can go with the rook. I don't know. But yeah, maybe we should go with this rook, actually, to c8. If you go rook b6 here now, we are having some tactics here now. We can maybe take here. And we just play this endgame with here. But now we will actually be worse. No, we will keep the bishops. I think we will go rook c2 here now. And here. But now we have 2 pawns more. Oh, no, this is not possible. You need to go bishop c3. But how are we going to defend the bishop? We will go something like this. You will go a3 and we will play this. This we can absolutely be playing. We have a pawn less, but we have different color bishops. You remember, this is what we saw today. So bishop d5 came. This was absolutely better than my bishop f6. Probably the best is to keep the bishop with bishop e1. But I would say that this is a very difficult move to do. If we go a6, what will happen? Now we will go knight c6, and we will need to take it. So we will have lots of activity. This will be very scary. So if bishop e1 is an enormous good move to be played, what can we play here now? Can we go something like a rook b7 here maybe? This could be a possibility. Knight c6, and we bring up the bishop. Can we go bishop f6 here now? Oh, no, we have knight before, and we see this knight is jumping around. So let's see what he will play. But bishop e1 is a tremendous strong move. It's just such a difficult move to go here. And it's because now Anna planning to take on d2 and take on a2. This is why this is so good. She cannot now play this. What could she do in a position like this? I don't know. Maybe rook fd8 could be the best now, because if you play this now, this would be a mistake, I would guess. You take here on d8. I think we take back. You're coming here. We can go rook d1 if you want to, but probably just go f5. What is happening? We go f5. I have no idea. Because we need, if you go rook d1, is this going to be, yeah, we have such a passive bishop, and we have king f1, threatening king e2 and bishop b4. This is getting very, very scary here now. Maybe f5 here, and we will play something like rook b1, because after this we still have a check and we will win the game. But the problem is her opponent has so much time, and he has so much time, and he has also the pressure, and he can go knight c6 now is not such a strong move, because we will take, and we will take one of the bishop. You don't have the bishop, and we had different color bishop. This is the dream for Anna. This is the dream for Anna. So knight c6 would be a mistake. This is why bishop e1 is a good move, because you're planning knight c6 to jump in to take the bishop pair. And it could be that rook d8 is the best way to go here. But after rook c5, we cannot go bishop c5. We go bishop d6. You are taking here now, and maybe we go something like this, try to play with activity. Yes, trying this. But it's an extra pawn. This is absolutely an extra pawn. So let's see. Here we have the position. Let's see what he will play. And what is he going to do? He playing knight c6. But this is what Anna is hoping for. She is hoping for knight c6. She should absolutely take this. This is the only move. This would absolutely be losing on spot because of bishop b4. She has only one move. He played knight c6, and Anna can only take on c6. And after this, I'm not scared of Anna's position any longer. Just take the knight, then take the bishop. We are going to play with different color bishops, and this is what Anna's dream. This is the best she can get in the position. She was under pressure. Now there is not so much pressure, but there are pressure on the clock. But this would absolutely be, and you can see there is no other thing Anna can do. It's a fork. You're threatening the rook here. You're threatening the bishop here. You can absolutely only take on c6. And then this was absolutely what you really want him to play. And I think Anna will do it quickly. There is no other move she can do. Anything else would lose. This is one of these moments where you really have to play. You have only one move. And she will take here. I'm sure she was going to take here. Let's see. There's something else. Otherwise, she will lose the game. So she needs to take here. And here we have the move. Knight c6. Anna took. This was absolutely only move. Her opponent will need to take on c6. And now Anna need to take. This was played. Rook to c6 was played. Here we have it. Anna need to take the bishop on d2. She absolutely needs to take the bishop on d2. Otherwise, rooks are coming in here. And she wants to play with different color bishop. This is absolutely what she wants to play. So she wants to play like this. Take here. And after she can go bishop f6. But I like, maybe a5 is a good move. But maybe this is also a good move to be played. So she can also even go rook d8 here. Can she play this? And if you take, she takes with the bishop. This could absolutely be possible to play here. And we have bishop b6. And this would absolutely be possible to be played. She took on d2, and now we have different color bishop. Again, we have different color bishop, and this was absolutely the best. This was what we were hoping for, that he would play. And now Anna is it's about equal this position. I would say it's equal, but her opponent is threatening to come in with the rooks. Anna wants to change pieces. She wants to change the rook. So he took back here on d2. He took back. So Anna can go rook d8 is absolutely a move she could be playing. He could go something like rook c7. Then this could be possible after b4, rook c7. We could even go b3. I don't know what is going to happen here now. Bishop f6, and if you take here, yeah, we would go rook b3. This would absolutely be a quick draw here now. So let's see what will. So he took back with the rook. Now the only issue in this position is that Anna is having less time. This is absolutely the only problem in this position. Is that she is having less time on the clock. So otherwise, this is absolutely fine. He's planning rook d7 and this and taking the pawn. Could rook c8 be a move that she wants to play? Could it be a move to be played? I'm not sure. But then he goes here. We will take this and we take c6 and we will go bishop c5 and we will have this position. The rook is active here, but we will go, what can you try? You can try to plan something like this, but we will just go a5. So, and there is no way you can, with the bishop and c5. So rook c8 or rook d8 are the moves I expect Anna to play, just to change one of the rooks. I absolutely expect Anna to play one of these two moves because we don't want to have two rooks on the 7th. We can allow one of the rook to be on the 7th, but not both of them. No, I think he just keep on playing. So he went for this very, very solid move, but it just helped Anna because she was under pressure. She got the chance to change, to get into different color bishop. And what she wants to do, she wants to change all the rooks here. So that's what she wants to do. So rook d8 or rook c8, one of these moves, I'm quite sure we will see on the board here now. And rook c8, you wouldn't move this away because Anna will get the 7 rank and 7 rank. So after a move like this, I think we will see this move. We will see like this. Bishop take bishop c5. You can come here if you want to, but we will go bishop here. This is absolutely a draw, this position. So let's see, go back. Let's see, go back. So rook c8 is actually the move I would like her to play. Rook c8 or rook d8. Let's see what Anna will do. She will do one of these moves. She decided to go with the rook to d8. She decided to go with the rook to d8. And the plan is that if her opponent takes here now, she will absolutely take back with the bishop, I'm sure. After this rook c7, yeah, she can go bishop f6. But after b4 now, she will get under pressure. I think this is unnecessary to play like this. You're coming here now. Now maybe this is, yeah, maybe this is okay to be played. Maybe this is actually okay, bishop c3. So in a position like this, we need to go bishop c1. We are going, try to get the pawn, but you will go a3. We will try to get rook a1, but you have rook a5 and everything is under defense. So here we will try to get the f2 pawn here. I don't know what is going to be with this, but this is absolutely, I would say, this position would be a draw. This would absolutely be a draw, this position. So I wouldn't be scared. Even with the rooks, you can, of course, keep on playing. Rook fd8 was played. One of the rook move had to be played. Absolutely, one of the rook move had to be played. If you go rook c2, I expect Anna to go, maybe b4 is a good move. You are coming here, and we have, remember, we have this beautiful b3 plan. Take here now. So I think maybe if he wants to put some pressure on Anna, he will go rook c2. But after rook c2, I just like b4 here now. I think this is a good move. b3, you're not scared of because we will go g6 here. We will go maybe bishop f6. Maybe we shouldn't go g6 here. Maybe we should just go. I don't know. I just think it's check. I'm just wondering here now. And yeah, we will play like this. You are coming here now, and we can even go with this. We are just keeping everything under control. Check. We will come back. And when you're going here now, we will just go. We will just go something like rook d8. This is absolutely fine to be played. Let's go back. Let's go back. We have different color bishop. If it takes on d8, I'm sure Anna will take back with the bishop. I hope she will take back with the bishop. It's quite important she take back with the bishop if it takes here. And if he comes here, Anna can play this move. Rook c8. If he comes here, she can actually just take bishop f8. If bishop c6 is coming, she can give it check here, and she can just pin the bishop. Remember, this will absolutely be very, very quickly draw. As soon as you move it away, we will just take it, and we have seen this endgame. This is absolutely a draw. This is absolutely a draw. He took on d8. He took on d8, and I think Anna will now take back with the bishop. He took on d8. No, he took on d8. This was played. This is the move played. I think now. And Anna took back with the bishop. This is good. So she's controlling c4 square. This is what she wants to do. No, c4, she's controlling this square. Rook e6. I think we will see bishop b6. Is this some problem? Could this be a problem? It could actually be a bit of problem, this. I'm not sure if it could be or not. We are going rook d8, and you are going bishop c6. Is this a problem? It could be. Rook c8 is the right move to stop the bishop. And now you go maybe bishop f1. We are going rook c1. And if you go king d2, we are going rook c2. We're having a threat here. You need to go king f3, maybe in a position like this. But we will go rook b2. And after a move like a1, we will go f5. You are taking the pawn, but we will go start playing. And we have actually a plan of going mate here. Let's see you play a4. Can we go g5? You will need to go g4 here. And we will actually play this position. I think this absolutely will be this. Maybe we could even go, can we even go h4? It could be. So let's go back. This is so far away. This is really so far away. So Anna took back with the bishop. What did her opponent play? No, something is wrong here. He took here on d8. Anna took back. What did he play? Did he play something, or has he played? No, he's thinking after bishop take d8. He's taking the time. Anna is planning bishop b6 here now. And what did he play? He played something. I don't know what he did. He played king f1. Anna went g6. She could also have gone closer with her king. And now he will go king e2. And actually, Anna can go king f8 if she wants to. I think that, or actually b4 is a very good move to be played. So he played king e2. g6 was played. King e2 was played. And now I expect Anna to go king f8, just to get, or king g7, one of these moves, just to get closer with her pieces. Absolutely. This is what I expect her to do, just to get closer with her pieces. So he just want to, where would I go? I would go king f8, king e7, I think, actually. I would go that way. I just think I want the king to be a little bit closer to the center. She can also go bishop b6. This is absolutely fine to play. But after bishop b6, it could be that your opponent will go b4. Are we scared of that? No, we're not scared, because king d2, where are these rook going? We are coming here now. We are coming king e7. If you go bishop f1, we will always have rook d5. We will just defend it. And we will put on some activity here. I think this is absolutely fine. We're not scared of moving. You can go something like bishop d3, but now we will go king d7, and you will need to move it back here. So we can even go a5. This is just very, very far away. But I like to bring here, this was played, king e2 was played. Anna needs just to make some moves. So here, now the board is right. This was played. And here we have is Anna position, king g7 or king f8. It's just very normal to go back, to go with one of her, to come with the king, like her opponent has played with the king. They have made like 24 moves. And I think king f8 looks very normal, because you are planning to go rook d6 here. King d7, yeah, you can go here if you want to, but we will just go bishop d6, and here we will just bring in the rook. And if you go something like king d2, we will just take this. I'm not scared of playing. Can you go b4? You remember, no, this endgame, we remember this is absolutely completely draw. We can even go h4 here now. We just putting the pawns on black squares, and we can also just go a6. After you come here, we will go maybe a5. You go a3. We will just play this endgame, But this endgame is nothing to really to be worried about. It's absolutely nothing to be worried about, even with the king far away. So let's see. King e2 was played. Anna needs to play something. He is just bringing up his king, just playing very slowly. So she's down to 7 minutes. But this position is not as complicated as it was before. I like b4. I like to put the pawn on black square and just to defend them. She is going a5. This is also absolutely fine to be played if she wants to, but maybe could there be some way of her opponent getting some activity? It could be. It could actually be here now. Could he play? But she wants to go a5. She wants to change pawns. I guess we will see king d8, king d3, and king f8. So she went here. This could actually be a move to be played. Just we go bishop f6. And if you go something like b3, we will go, yes, rook d8. And if you try rook d8, or maybe we will go actually rook c8. We want to go in here. So she went a5, and the idea is if you go b3, she can actually go, yes, if she wants, she can even go a4. And after b4, can we go here? Maybe this would be getting a little bit scary. I don't know. King d2 here now, bishop e7, king c3, and we will go rook d8. So we're bringing in the rook. We are having lots of activity. I don't know if this is coming. We will actually go rook d1, and we will absolutely be completely fine. Rook b1, and we are putting some strong pressure with rook b2. This is absolutely no problem to the play. So a5, Anna played a5. What will her opponent do? Anna's down to 6 minutes, but I think this game should end in a draw. It's just completely equal. We have different color bishops, and what will our opponent play? Maybe king d3 could be possible to be played. King d3, we will just, after king d3, I think we will just bring up the king somewhere. And where is this king going? I have no idea where it's going. You can go h4 if you want to, but we can just start playing something like bishop f6. We can also go a4 just to put the pawn more further away, and we would absolutely like this. We just put the pawn here. We would just get some activities, or even this would be possible because here we have rook at, and we are getting counterplay. This is so far away. This is so far away. So Anna went a5 here now, and I don't know. I think Anna was under pressure. So this was absolutely, she couldn't dream of getting a better position than what we have on the board. She was under pressure, but her opponent played these exchanging pieces, and it helped Anna because she still had time to take the black squared bishop. So we got into this position. And what could I expect, Anna? Yeah, so she went a5. What will her opponent play? I think he will go, he went rook a6 now. Now I like actually Anna to go a4. I think a4 is a very good move to be played here now. He went rook a6. I like Anna to go a4 because after a4 we are planning to go bishop f6. So I like this a4 move just to bring it up there. I prefer the move to be on a4. She can go king f8 if she wants to, but I like a4. After a move like bishop c6, we can go bishop f6. And if you make b3, yeah, we will just grab it and we will go maybe b4, and we will just keep everything under control. Maybe we will absolutely just play like this, and this will absolutely be an equal position. So let's see. So I like a4, just exchange some pawns. After that, we are going after a4. Of course, our opponent could play king here. We are giving bishop f6. You could go queen c2 here now, but we're giving a check here. Do you dare to put the rook here? Probably not. We are going to go some b4 moves here now. And where is your king going? I don't know. You want to get it out somewhere, but this could actually be, and we will go a3. This is absolutely fine to be played. So I like a4. This is the move I would have been playing here now. But we have this position. The only problem is the time. This is the only problem is the time. Rook a5. I just like a4 because I want to change pawns. And so I don't want b4 because b4 you will get maybe this one up here. No, I don't like this so much because maybe you are bringing this up, bishop f6 here, but this pawn will be lost. Maybe now we will need to go back. Now this I'm not so happy with. Okay, maybe we can give a check here now. Maybe this is actually fine. We have bishop c3. And after a move like this, we have lots of activity. King f1, we could actually just keep on making here. And after this, we can go here. We have having some threats with bishop e1. This is absolutely no way that you could win this. You are so active piece. But the most important is that Anna plays. She needs to play, and I would have gone a4 here, absolutely. A4 followed by bishop f6. This would absolutely be my plan in this position, to go a4 followed by bishop f6. So I'm not worried about the position. I'm just worried about Anna playing the moves quite slowly. And this is the only thing I am worried about. And this is why her opponent, yeah, she can she can even this would actually be a possibility to be played. She could even play this b3. Can we go a4? This would absolutely be unnecessary to play like this, but she couldn't do this. But now we have only this move, and we have bishop here, and you need to go bishop f1, bishop e1, and you have this position, and we go h5. This is absolutely, you go a3. We will just keep we keep up going here. You can come down here, but we will absolutely just keep going. This would be very, very scary. If you go more like g4, we will take it. We will go f5, and we have this trick of winning the piece. But this will also be a draw, because no, we're not winning a piece. You have this king f1, and here, oh, there are so many tactics. I have no idea, but there are no pawns in the end. So let's go back. Let's go back. What will Anna play? But I like the pawn to a4. This is what I like her to play. Just the pawn to a4. But also that she is playing, because time can be an issue here. She's playing so slowly now, and it shouldn't be. Yeah, and this is the all time she has left. And yeah, this is the only thing that scares me, not the position. It doesn't scare me. Let's see what Anna will be playing here now. What will she be playing? What will she do here now? Yeah, I'm getting so nervous. And she played a4. This is the move I like. She played a4. This was a good move. This is the move at least I liked very, very much. She played a4 because she's planning bishop f6, and she's planning to go after the other pawn. I like this very, very much. I like this, yes, very, very much. Her opponent can go, her opponent can absolutely go bishop here. He could change this. And after we have this, we will go bishop f6. You can come here. We will take this. And when you take it, we will go a3. And this is just a completely draw. So let's see what her opponent will play after this move. She went a4 planning. If he's ambitious, he will go king d2. If he just wants to finish the game, maybe he will go king d2 here, bishop f6. He will come here, and rook c8. Maybe we can go rook c8 here now, and we will coming back. So we can absolutely play a position like this. This is absolutely fine. You can go bishop f1, but we are, yes, and now we can go b4. We're bringing the pawn to a black square. This is absolutely very good. And if you go bishop c4, we cannot go bishop d7. We can go here. After rook c4, we just have to be careful not leaving any pawn. And if you're coming like this, maybe we just can go a3. This is absolutely fine. You need to come here, and we will just defend everything with bishop e7. So let's see, is he going? But within a little time, I think absolutely he's not going to change the rooks. I think absolutely he's going to keep on playing just because of Anna's time, not because of anything else here. So Anna, she has 3 out of 7. She's playing the 8th round. There is a round tomorrow, the last game tomorrow. They are both having 3 out of 7, and they're playing this game with different color bishop. We saw it also this morning. So today Anna played with different color bishop. Both of the games she played with a black square bishop against the white square bishop, and we also had a rook on the board. And that game, her opponent went for changing the rooks, and it was a draw. Will her opponent play like that? Now Anna is planning bishop f6. So if he wants the game to be going, he needs to play like this, and king c2. And now Anna can go king g7, because there is just not such a way. Yeah, you can come here. We can go h5. We can also go h6. We can go both of them are actually fine. We can just play it like this, and you don't have any way of attacking the position. Yeah, if you go f4, we will just go maybe h5, maybe we go g5, and here we will actually put another pawn under attack. So these are all very, we can also actually, this is better to keep the pawns together. This is absolutely better. And we can see that this pawn is actually on the wrong corner for this bishop. Always look up for that. And that this pawn is also on the wrong corner for Anna's bishop. So it's always look up for that. So she played a4. I like that move. Let's see what he's going to play. Is he going to go with the king? If he goes b3, Anna would just grab the pawn. If he goes b4, Anna would also grab the pawn. And then after to go b4 herself. And it would absolutely be a draw. So let's see what he will do. If he wants to be ambitious, yes, king d2. But it's still nothing to be worried about. He can go king d2. We can come here. You can go king d4. We can give it check here. If you give it check here, we just go back. We keep our pawns. We will just go back. You can go something like that, but then we will go b4. We are planning a3. This is absolutely fine. And if you go here, we will go b3, take, and you can see king b1, we are starting to have some activities, or we're keeping the pawn. This king is just out of the way. So what will he do here now? Has he played? No, he hasn't played. So Anna is planning bishop f6 just to go after this pawn. And if you go something like this, bishop f6, sorry, you go b3, we will just grab it. And later on, we put the pawn on b4. This is absolutely very, very safe to play. You can play this one. We don't change the bishop. We are just keeping it. We keep it like this. And we are keeping just the control here of the second rank. And maybe even we go, I don't know if you want, we can even go h5, but we can keep the control. This is nothing to be worried about. And we just keep playing this. Maybe we can go here. If you come here, we will go rook, bishop f6. But everything like this is just very nice to play. We're not worried about playing a position like this, just waiting here all the time. Let's go back. So a4 was played. What will he do? Yes, it's stressful because we are competing. We're having a clock. The time is running away. So it is stressful, but it's also such a beautiful game. It's to play, and when things goes our way, we are so happy. And when it doesn't go our way, we have to just recharge the battery to come back the next game we are playing. And there is, I think it's some of the organizers standing there behind. We could see that was one of the organizers. Not many games going on, but there is a game going on behind Anna, and we can see it's Levi Roseman, Gotham Chess, who plays there. I don't know who his opponent is, but Levi is playing with the black pieces with the back here. And see, so we have this position, different color bishop. Her opponent is thinking, Anna is sitting at the board. She has only 3 minutes for the rest of the game. But this position shouldn't be a problem. Let's see what he will do here now. I play a lot on the board. So my next tournament will be, he played rook a8. So now this will absolutely be a draw. Anna will absolutely, he wanted to have a draw. This is why he went. Anna has no other choice than actually to take it. She can go bishop c7, but there is no point. He played rook a8. We can see how Anna looks at this, but this is absolutely fine. She will take it. She will go bishop f6. She will change a pawn, and this will be a draw. This will absolutely be a draw. So she took here now, and after the next move, she is going to go bishop f6. She is just going after the pawn on b2. And she can also go b4 if she wants to. She has 2 ways of playing this. She can go b4 or bishop f6. One of these 2 moves she will play. But this will absolutely be a draw. And this is what we had this morning. We had this different color bishop. The pawn structure was different. Anna was having a pawn up. Here we have equal pawn. Her opponent is actually threatening to win a pawn. So Anna needs to go bishop f6. And this is what she's doing. She's going bishop f6. And we also should remember, they have a rule that you're not allowed to make draw before 30 moves. So they will actually play a little bit longer. Here b3 came. So Anna will absolutely, she will take on b3, I guess. She can also go a3, but there is no point of going a3. I think she just will change the pawns. So no, they cannot. They are not allowed to agree to draw here before 30th move. So it doesn't really matter what she does, only she doesn't lose on time. But this is absolutely such an easy way of playing a draw here. No, they cannot agree to draw, but they can agree to draw after some few moves here. And yes, there is. We saw that this morning. Anna had a pawn up. There was nothing she could do. So even if she lose a pawn here, it would absolutely be. It shouldn't be any problems. But why to lose a pawn? That's not necessary. So he played b3 because he just wants to draw. He wants this game to be finished and wants a draw. I think Anna will just take. Will she take on? No, she goes a3. She goes a3. So the next move she will do now is she will go b4. She's just keeping all the pawns here. Yeah, she wants to go b4 and next move. If her opponent can go b4 and she wants a3. And of course Anna would dream of bringing her king to b2 and take a2. This is what she's dreaming of. Her opponent can go b4 now. Anna goes after the bishop. He went bishop c6 instead. He went bishop c6, and now Anna needs to go b4. This was played very, very quickly, and there is no way her opponent can do anything in this position. Their only weakness Anna has is b4. This will always be defended by the bishop. So this is absolutely a draw position. Anna could dream of getting her king to b2, but her opponent will never allow it. She has no way to enter. So her opponent can just stay here in the position. Yeah, absolutely stay here in the position. They have made like 29 moves. And just if they make 50 moves without moving a pawn from here, it will be a draw. But I think this game will just be a draw quickly. And I think so, but I don't want a3. Could it be that she wants to keep on playing? It could be, but there is no way for her king. If she could jump with the king to b2, yes, this would. But even this would not even help because even if you jump with the king, I just to b2, the king would just follow, and then after her king would be trapped there, so she would never be able to get out with the king. It would be on a because it's a corner pawn. So it's just this position is just completely draw here now. b4 was played. Here we have the position. It's just completely equal. And of course, Anna would love to win. I think everyone loves to win, but it's not possible to win in this position. And it's so curious that we both this morning and today we had different color bishop on the board. Yes, I am going to play in August. I will play a tournament in Norway. I will play the Nordic Championship. It's a tournament held in Trondheim, and it's I am not sure about the name. It's a chess festival there with an open tournament, which at the same time is also a closed, which is at the same time is a Nordic Championship, but only Nordic players can play for the Nordic Championship. So I will take part in that in August. That's going to be my next tournament. Yes. So King f3, he is just going to wait. We will see Anna. Will she go h5? Maybe she will go h5, King f8. They will just make some more moves. He made 30 moves. Anna needs to make one more move. And after that, Anna goes bishop c3. And what her plan is, of course, if you come up here, she will attack the pawns, but her opponent will absolutely not move the pawn. He will just come back. So she played bishop c3. Here is the position. And her opponent, what he will do is he will just wait. They will wait, both of them. And this is absolutely no way that anything can be happening here in this position. Only if one of the players start moving away the queen and all this pawn are on white, then her opponent could go and take the pawns. But you can see Anna has no way to enter. King of f3. How should we enter? It's not possible to bring the king to d4. Also, it means that this pawn would be left alone. No, there is no way for Anna to enter. She can put her king on c5, but then this pawn was becoming weak. So what is she planning to do? Maybe f5, e5 something, but it's absolutely no way of playing, no way of trying anything here. Different color bishops are an equal pawns and no way of entering, no way of attacking anything here. So both of them can just wait. What did he play here now? I don't see what he did. He played something. What was the last move played? Bishop b5 was played. He has played with his bishop. And I guess Anna will move her king here now, but it's not so much she can do. So they have played 31 move. And yeah, they could absolutely take a draw here now. But Anna played on some moves this morning, so it could be she wants to play on but we see no way of entering. And if it was a way of entering, we have to be careful with the pawns here. And the only thing Anna should watch up for is that she doesn't lose her pawns. So she could go to f5, she could go king f8. She comes king f8. Sorry, we put it to lie board. King f8 was played here now. And yeah, well, her opponent will just keep on waiting. Anna will bring the king to e7. Absolutely. But what can she do after that? Nothing special. She will bring the king to e7, maybe go f5, and then maybe bring the pawn to e4, but nothing is happened. It's just to wait for both of them. Yeah, it depends on. There are some players actually who doesn't want to offer draw at any moment. They just keep on playing, even if the position is a draw. And yeah, I would make some few moves, and then I would actually offer a draw in this position because there is no way of improving it for black or no way of improving it for white. Yeah, you can say that. If was in a game, I would never offer a draw. If I realized that I was, it could be that I offered a draw because I thought it was equal. But if I was, I wouldn't offer a draw. And I actually do not want to offer draws so much. I just like to keep on playing the games. And if my opponent offer a draw, it depends on how the position is. So her opponent is not going to move any pawns. He's just going to move around with the bishop. And what is Anna going to do? I have no idea because there is just not so much you can do in this position for anyone of them. So it's just a draw. Yes, Anna's father, Juan Beon, he doesn't offer draw, and he actually finished lots of games with, here Bishop b5 came. He has finished lots of games with only the kings on the board. So he doesn't want to offer draw, even if the position is a draw. Maybe he would then repeat moves and they would just take the draw. But he doesn't like to do that. And I think it's actually a good rule to keep on playing. Of course, when you realize you have a position, there is nothing to do to improve your position. You understand that it's the draw, it's a fortress for both white, it's a fortress for black also, then you can take a draw. But otherwise, keep on playing them. You will get a feeling for them. But now Anna has been playing, she has been playing now for 3 hours now, almost 4 hours in the morning, very close to 7 hours chess today. That's quite a lot. So I think it would be good to just take a draw in this game. Absolutely. If Anna goes up here, her opponent will just, I could go down here, but then she will go f5. And if you comes here now, you have some, I just want to see that you have a trick here now. This is the trick. You cannot, this would absolutely win the game. So you have to be careful with this. But after a move like this, Bishop f7 would actually lose the game because we have king e7 here now. No, this would not lose. I would king f8. No, we take the pawn, sorry. And if you go king f6 here now, you don't take the pawn, you just wait here. So this is also draw. You just wait for the king here. Absolutely. So let's go back. This is the position. I'm a little bit worried about Anna's time. I don't know, but this position is so simple. There is just no way of doing anything. I'm not so worried about the time. No, I'm not. I cannot see. Her opponent is just going to go back and forth with the bishop. He just wants to have a draw. And I don't think he offered a draw. He just thinks that Anna should be the one who offered a draw. Maybe because she is higher rated. And Anna is looking so much at the king side. I think she will push one of her pawns, but it will not. F5 is probably what we will see here now on the board. He offered a draw. Anna said she wants to keep on playing. She wants to keep on playing. She is a fighter. I have no idea how she wants to keep on playing in this position. Yes, this is very important to know how you offer a draw. You have to make a move and offer a draw. You're not allowed to make the move and you are waiting a long time. And all of a sudden, when your opponent is thinking that you offer a draw, we can see that Anna was speaking. She is the fighter. She wants to keep on playing. And like this, we are all going to get a lesson in different color bishops. Ending, we had it this morning. We will have it again. So Anna will keep on going, even here with equal pawns. But there is absolutely a fortress. There is no way she can get in here. There is no way she can do anything in this position. I cannot see it. But the position is quite simple, and she just want to go in. Her opponent will just stay with the pawn on e3. He will go back and forth with a. He will go back and forth with the bishop, and Anna will go king f6. I think she's planning e5 and e4, but even if the pawn comes to e4, is now it doesn't make any difference because her opponents will move the king to e2. So yeah, but it's good. It's good to be a fighter. I'm just wondering how Anna has all this energy to keep on playing. I'm just amazed by that because this is a very tough tournament for everyone. They have been playing. Uh, this is the third double round. So the tournament started on Monday with one game. This was the first round. Anna lost against the candidate master from Venezuela. I'm sorry, I don't remember his name. And second round, Anna played against an international master with 2,205, and she went wrong in the opening and she lost that. But the second round and the third round was held on the same day. So later that evening, she played an amazing game. She sacrificed two exchanges. One of them was a brilliant sacrifice, and she was fine in the end game, but it was very difficult to play an end game with pieces, two exchanges down, and she went wrong and lost that game. And so and then they had a double round on Tuesday, round 3 and 4. Round 5 and 6 was also double round yesterday. And then Anna won the first game. She made a draw the second game. And this morning, Anna made a draw and she made, I'm so, yeah, this morning she made a draw. So Anna has, I think I'm much more tired than Anna is or her opponent. But Anna has made, she's won 2 games. She has made 2 draws, and she has lost 3 games. But these have been 3 double rounds, and that is very tough to play. The only way to I would just if black I would just show a way of going into something wrong, we would have a mate. But of course, and in this we can see in this game in this position, white will always keep the king on a white square. It's more safe there. There is no problem to keep the king on the white square. He go h4. He just wants to change pawns. This is what he wants to do. He go a4, h4. This is absolutely very fine to be played. H4. I guess Anna will go. She will go king f6 and h6. This is what she's going to do. King f6. She will absolutely go. And so he went h4, and yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so when you offer a draw, there are some rules. When you offer a draw, you have to do it. You have to make a move and you offer a draw. So you're not allowed to offer a draw when you are thinking. So here we had king f6, this position. We have king f6, and this was played also. So Anna's plan is going h6, g5, and g4 check, but it doesn't change anything. She has nothing to attack, absolutely nothing to attack. Her opponent will just put the king on e2, and it will be a draw. Yeah, I played, it's 1 or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, last week I played Norway chess. Such a beautiful tournament, such an inspiration to play there. So happy. And I'm still feeling that I'm tired after the tournament, but I enjoyed very much to play that. So exciting in all ways. So well organized. So nice to sit there, all of us players in the 2 tournaments together. So that was a dream tournament to be played. And I'm just very happy that I'm not playing directly afterwards. And this is absolute what is happening when with age that you need to have some with age you need some energy between the tournaments. So I cannot play as much as I did before, absolutely. And I can see with these double rounds it's getting just quite I'm getting just quite tired, even if I'm just commenting. So bishop c6 was played. Anna will go h6. She will go g5. Something like this. h6 was played. They are coming quickly, the moves. So this is not. She will go g5. She wants to bring the pawn to g4, but it doesn't make any difference with the pawn on g4. Her opponent will put the king on e2, just on e2, and then move the bishop back and forth. There is nothing that can be happen here. And but we will see it a little bit more. We will see bishop b7. So keep on playing here. After, yes, after g5, her opponent will not go h5 because, yeah, he could even do that. This is no problem. King g5, because we just bring this one. We can go e5, but we will just bring the bishop back here. So when we take here, yeah, we can go f4, but we will just, yeah, if you take it here, you can even take this. This is absolutely also a draw. Everything is a draw in this position. So Anna went, she has kept on playing. Bishop b7, g5 was played, and now Anna, yeah, it doesn't matter what she's playing, but the normal is to take with the pawn. Keep the pawns together. Keep the pawns together. I just, yes. So, but okay, we will see. Um, I just can't see any way of entering the position for Anna here. Yeah, no, 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 of course. No, I just thinking of that it takes some energy, but it's a bit, it's a way of getting to understand the position. So if she goes here, yeah, her opponent can just wait. I think he will wait. He can also go g4 if he wants to. This is absolutely no problem. If you're coming here, we can go bishop a6. We can just take. This is absolutely no problem to play. We just play like this. And now if you want, we can put the bishop here on c8. Now we have a target. We are attacking the pawn. So we're coming here and we are just waiting. You can move this here, but you see this king cannot go away because we will grab the pawn. This is absolutely a draw here now. Anna took back with the pawn. This was just expected. She took back with the pawn, and I don't know. Now she's playing g4. Maybe she's playing e4. Her opponent can go g4. He can go he can also go e4. But I don't think he wants to go e4 because after e4 he can absolutely do this. No problem. Anna will go bishop here. Bishop. She will go king here, and she will get into d4. But anyway, it's still no problem because uh, she took because also the opponent can go like this. Now this is yes, we go king d3. This is absolutely no way of entering. Everything is just a draw. But she keeps on playing. So we are seeing these different color bishops, and we are learning a little bit about them. But we can see there are no weakness. Her bishop is her opponent is just moving the bishop. Yeah, I can. It doesn't really matter what he is doing. He play bishop c6. And what is Anna going to do? I think she go g4 or e5. One of these moves we will absolutely see on the board. I think so. I think she will go e4. So if e4 comes, he will not play e4. She will go check here, and after he goes down, she can go f4. But this is all. You just go down here. We keep in control and everything here. And yes, we are just waiting for it like this. And also we could play like this, but it's not necessary to play this. So it's absolutely not necessary to play this. So here, no, actually here we would go f3 check. So, but you just keep control like this. And even here, we don't have a way to enter. You just can do this, yes, going back and forth. The king is standing on a very good square, and we cannot get anywhere to enter. If we try to enter, these two pawns will be gone. So no, we cannot do anything like that. So here we have the position. Anna is down. He played bishop c6. She's down to 25 minutes. She's down to 25 seconds, and she go g4 here. So she's just playing on this position. I'm sure he will go king e2, but he can go king e2, king e2. It doesn't matter where he's going. Everything is just fine. He went king e2. The only thing he couldn't do, I just want to show, remember, not put the king on a black square because we would have had mate in one. But you bring the king here. Anna goes e5. She is going to go f4 later on. She's absolutely going to go f4 later on. So what can he play? He can go a move like this, and then he's planning to go e4. I guess Anna will go king g5 here now, and yeah, he can just wait. And he went bishop a8. Just put the bishop far away. It doesn't matter what he does. He went e5, bishop a8, and I guess Anna will go king g5. She is going up with the king. So she's playing on. She's just playing on. She's changing the pawns. And in the end, we will see that this will absolutely be no pawns left. He's coming back with a bishop. He went bishop b7. And what can Anna do here now? She cannot do so much. Both of them. She can go e4, but she doesn't have anything. She can go f4, but if she goes f4, her opponent will absolutely grab. I just want to show if he goes f4, her opponent will absolutely grab the pawn like this. He will not go this because maybe you have bishop d4 and we will get in. But even this here now f3, even this is no. He will not play this, but this is also a draw. This is just nothing you can do here because the king, I don't think you can try. Yeah, we can try now g3 and get in the king to e3. Maybe we can try something here, but he will not play this. If Anna goes f4 here, he will absolutely, I think he will just take like this. He will take here and he will take one more time and we will have this position. Is nothing. There's no way we can get this pawn. So what will Anna do here now? She will go, she went f4. She kept on playing, and now I'm quite sure he is going to take both of the pawns. f4 was played here. I'm sure he's going to take on f4 with both of the pawns. He took with pawn first, and we are, so this we can see. Anna takes back here now. And now he will grab the last pawn also. And the only thing he's not going to do is he's not going to go f3. This would actually be a big mistake to play, I would say. But maybe this it doesn't really matter. We have g3, we have king here now. Then we have king e4, and we are getting in with the king. So this is maybe bishop e5 would be better. So you would not play, you would need to go bishop c8 to defend it. So this is still a draw, but there is no point for him to play f3. He will just wait, moving the bishop. Maybe he has done it. Maybe bishop c8. Yes, because Anna has the pawn. I think he will go bishop c8, so Anna cannot run away. Then he will just grab the pawn here. This would also be a draw. No, I just think that Anna wanted to keep on playing. I have no idea what there is just no way of getting into the game. But also, even if she goes here, she can try to come here, but this is absolutely, but he takes here. This is still, she needs to come back, and this is still a draw. Just waiting here, but why to give the pawn? So I guess he will go bishop c8. It could be also that he wants to. Yeah, I think he will go bishop c8. I think now Anna's plan here now. Let's see, he go bishop c8. I think Anna's plan is to go bishop d4, and then after, yeah, you are waiting. You can wait wherever you want. There's nothing happen. And he played bishop c8, and yes, he played this. And now I guess we will see bishop d4. Will Anna go g3, and we have a draw here. Absolutely. And yeah, this is the 8th round. And will she go? What will she do here now? I just hope she will take a draw. There is just nothing you can do in this game here now. And she played g3. So this will absolutely be a draw now. And she played g3, took, and we have this position. I think, yeah, now there is a 50 moves rule. If they will move, but I don't think they will get on moving 50 moves here now. I just think they will take a draw here now. I think Anna will move the king, and they will take a draw in this position. This is what I think. King e1. So but her opponent will just go king c2, and now there's no way for Anna to get in with her king. So this is just no way to do anything here. But now we see it. We have seen the game. We have seen the game, and she offered a draw, and I think her opponent absolutely would take the draw. So yeah, so she played it out, and it was maybe nice for all of us to see. So Anna today made 2 draws. She made 2 draws in different color bishop. She made 2 draws with the black bishop against the white bishop, but she should be happy with the draw. She was under pressure. She was under pressure, but her opponent exchanged his pieces, and Anna had time to grab the bishop, and we got into different color bishop endgame with rooks on the board, but it was not so much danger any longer. So it was a draw. Her opponent has played very solid, but he had played some very nice move. Anna also played some nice plan, I would say, but she was getting into problems in just one moment. But here she has 3.5 out of 8. That is absolutely fine. I'm very happy she made a draw in this game. I'm absolutely very happy because it could have been some problems. Now they are speaking about, could it be he speaks about 96 that he realized that that was too quickly to be played actually. And so Anna has 3.5 out of 8. Tomorrow there will be a new game. Anna will, then probably Anna will play with the white pieces. They will play tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. CET time, the last round of the tournament. So at 2 o'clock, the tournament will be finished. Anna is having 3.5 out of 8. She has won 2 games. She has made 3 draws, and she has lost 3 games. But this was absolutely fine result today. I think we should be happy with it. Anna has played some good moves, but it also had been White has also played some very good moves here, so it was a little bit dangerous some moment. But wait now, just wait. Anna will be with you at any moment. She will speak about the game. No, her opponent's king wanted to go to c2. This is a weakness, and he didn't want to let Anna to go in and take it. But even if he took it, he would just put the king on c2, so this wouldn't be any danger at all either. So just wait a little bit longer. Anna will come at any moment. She will speak about her thoughts today and everything, and she must be so tired. She has been playing for, well, I have to calculate. Now she played for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and this morning 3 hours and I was at 45 minutes. She has been playing. Is it 8 hours? I don't know. It's just such a long time. I'm just amazing with all the energy she had in the game. And so stay a little bit longer. It will be so nice to hear Anna's comments, what she was thinking about the game, what she was thinking when she got, again, different color bishops. And we have been training this. So remember, different color bishops, there is a chance to getting a draw. Even if you have a pawn down, also here with equal pawns, this was a fortress for both of the players. No way for any of them to achieve anything. So at any moment, I will leave you some soon. No, we are only looking at Anna's games here. So, but Anna will be with you at any moment, and we will hear her thoughts about the game and hear how she feels. And so Anna plays in Madrid Open. She has, as I said, 3.5 out of 8. She plays in the Open tournament, 48 players, and um, and she's seeded number 29. She has played against 3 players with more rating, 5 players with less rating, and she has made with 5 players, yeah, she has made 3.5 out of 5. She has won 2 games and made 3 draws. But remember, she said if she doesn't lose any more games, she will be happy. So she has played she has played solid. She kept on playing, and I thought that was nice actually. So we all could see that how impossible it was to try to make anything out of this end game. I will just take a bit of water. So Anna will be with you at any moment. Just stay a little bit longer. And here we see there's only one king on the board, but this should be 2 kings. Anna's king should also be there. So Anna's king, it was there, but also the white king. Because it was a draw, it was not a win, it was a draw. But Anna was not the last one to finish. It could be she was this morning. We see there's a game going on behind Anna. And yeah, that could be the last or absolutely one of the last games. So Yeah, it should be two kings. When it's a draw, the two kings are standing on the e file in front of each other. If white wins, the king, white win will be key on e4, black king on d5, on white squares in the center. And if black wins, the black king is on e5 and the white king is on d4 on black squares. So this is a way of telling the board the result. And that's what they normally put up. So what you should do exactly when you stop the game, you should just put up the kings and then you tell the board the results. And yes, so wait a little bit longer. Anna will come and be with you at any moment. So and yes, Anna has 3.5 out of 8. Tomorrow will be the last round at 10 o'clock in the morning. And that is also what is tough. You're playing double rounds, but you also need to play lots of morning round. So there was a morning round on Tuesday, there was a morning round on Wednesday, there was a morning round this morning when Anna played the seventh round, and there's a morning round tomorrow. There are four mornings round, and I don't know, but for me, I'm not very happy playing in the morning. I would love just to have the rounds in the afternoon to play at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or 5 o'clock. These are my favorite time playing chess because then I have a good lunch before the game. I also have time to make a rest before the game and to be ready with lots of energy when the games start. So, uh, yeah, I'm rooting for Anna. I'm rooting for my family. I think these are the games I'm normally following more than other games. So let's see. It takes a bit of time before Anna is coming, but she will be with you at any moment. And lots of tournament. You are playing in the afternoon. The official time is actually 3 o'clock. It's actually quite a good time because then you have time for lunch. You have time for an early lunch at 12, 12:30, 1 o'clock. Some people want to go 2 o'clock and they go directly to the game. But I prefer to have an early lunch and then have a bit of rest and then play. So 3 o'clock is a very common time because most tournaments like the Olympiads are played at 3 o'clock. In Norway, we play at 5 o'clock, Norway chess, and I like that also very much to play that. You have lots of time before the game, and it was yeah, it was also nice to play that. In Spain, you normally play at 3, 4, or 4 o'clock. Could be common. Sometimes they start at 5 or 6 o'clock. They can also even start at 8 or 8:30 in Spain because lots of people are working very late, and then they will have time to get home. So some tournaments in Spain or maybe in Southern Europe, they could start even at 8 or 8:30 in the evening. Yeah, 8:30. I remember I played this once. I played open tournament in Calvi at 2006, and we played at 8:30 in the evening. That was too difficult for me. That was very, very difficult because after the game, it's nice to have some time to a little bit, think of something else to relax from chess. And then you finish the game around 12 o'clock in the night. Yeah, I don't like to play so late. It doesn't work so well for me, but some players like it. And also, if you are working in the day, it means that you don't have to take maybe anything off from work. Or if you are going to school, yeah, maybe then you finish earlier. So in Spain, I've seen it, they have it sometimes very, very late. So let's see if Anna will come with you. Could it be something with her? Could it be something with her? I don't know why Anna is not coming here. I'm just hoping she will be with you at any moment. Um, I, oh, I wouldn't like to sacrifice. When you sacrifice a piece, A piece is very strong. Normally, you need to have 3 pawns, but sometimes it's enough maybe to have 2 pawns. If you get an attack, you need to get something more. But if you give a piece only for pawns, or if you get a very pawn very far away, maybe you get 2 pawns, it's worth it. But normally, pieces are worth three points. So it's like 3 pawns. So a piece could also be stronger if there are 3 pawns, little standing here and there, not advanced. They're maybe very weak. So sacrificing a piece, we always should be a little bit careful with. And yeah, let's see. Let's see when Anna will come. She drew, and the final round will come tomorrow. It will come tomorrow, and we're a little bit waiting for Anna to be here with you because I would really like her to tell you about the game. I don't really know why we have to wait such a long time for Anna to be back here now. Anna, she has 3.5 points out of 8, and tomorrow will be the last round. And she said that she's going to keep on playing solid. She wants to keep on scoring, and she has done that. So after she lost the first 3 games, she has been scoring all the time, and that's very, very nice. And we can see a game behind. Yeah, it's uh, Leverose Mangotan just playing with the black pieces. I'm not sure who he's playing against. He's playing in the closed tournament A, and I think he was leading tournament with 5 out of 7. If he needs to make a GM norm, I don't know if he needs to make 7, 6.5, or 6 points. I have no idea because I don't know what category the tournament is. If it's category 7 or 8, it should be 7 points. If it's category 9, it should be 6.5 points. And if it's category 10, it should be 6 points. So it's 6.5 out of 9. It means that it's a category 9 tournament. The average rating should be 2,450 or over, I believe. So yeah, I'm not, but I don't know that. I haven't checked that. But 6.5 or maybe 6 points. It depends on the average rating of the tournament. So and Anna, yes, she's playing in this over the board tournament. I'm very happy when Anna play over the board and she's enjoying it very, very nice, very, 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 very much. And it's just quite different to play over the board and online. So if anyone hasn't tried playing overboard, try it. It's just really, really lovely. And I remember when I met some in the Swedish club, I met some players who only had played over the board, and they were playing a blitz tournament in my Swedish club, and they said it was so exciting. It was so much more exciting to play over the board than online, and they were getting nervous. But just try it. It's just very, very beautiful. But of course, you have to play what you like most. And online is very, very easy. You can play with a player all over the world from any country of the world. So it's also very beautiful. But it's 2 different ways of playing. And if you like, you can try both of it. I prefer to play over the board. I was brought up with only over the board games, so I'm more used to it. But I sometimes also play online, but not so much. So now Anna is coming. I will say goodbye to you. She will be with you now at any moment. So just stay a little bit longer and Anna will be here. Thank you so much and bye bye. Bye bye.
Hey. Hi. Hi. Sorry this took a little bit of time. Um, I feel like a superstar every time I leave this playing hall. It is actually crazy. I have never felt like this. There's so many people that want to ask for pictures, which is so fun, but I literally feel like a superstar. It's actually crazy. But anyways, that's why it's taking a little bit of time. But we are here, and I played the most boring game of my life. This game was so boring. Like everything my opponent wanted was to get a draw. I feel like there was like nothing. It was just like, okay, I'm gonna play with white and I'm gonna draw. Like it was so boring. There was nothing. I mean, okay, I felt like I was slightly worse after the opening. I hated that he just played something that I didn't know, but it was just such a boring game. I was waiting for the action. Even in the endgame, I really wanted to do something. So even when he offered me a draw in the like different colored bishop endgame, I was trying to play for a win somehow, which I knew was impossible. But I just really wanted something. But I mean, he just never really took any risk. There were a lot of lines I think that would have been better for him, but he was just trading everything and trying to go for a draw. Which, yeah. But it's okay. Wait, did I play at 98% accuracy? Did I refuse to draw at some point? I did. I refused to draw. I've done it both times today. Both of my opponents have offered me draws and I've refused them. And I've continued. 95, 98.5% accuracy? What? Okay, so I actually played a good game. Oh, I didn't know this. That's actually really great. That's actually really great. But yeah, it's also because it was a long game. But yeah. Yeah. Oh well. You know what? It's fine. I am happy. Oh, there's such a cute dog. Oh, it's such a small. This is the smallest dog I've ever seen. It's so cute. Okay, whatever. Well, the point is, everybody, that my opponent didn't really take any risks, and I guess I didn't either. But I think for me it was more dangerous because I think I was worse. He completely surprised me in the opening, and I mean, yeah, it was just he never played c4, and so I couldn't do my line of taking on c4. And then he told me after the game that he didn't want me to take on c4, so that's why he didn't play it. So he just played this thing, and I didn't really know what to do in the opening. But I think it was pretty interesting what I played with knight g4 and stuff. I spent a lot of time thinking. Partially, it was because I was told that there were tech issues, and I really just wanted to fix the tech issues, but I had to make a move before I was allowed to fix them. Like, I wasn't allowed to fix the tech issues whilst it was my move. So I was like, I really just want to make a move, but, I need to make a good move. So I just, I just didn't really know what to do. So I was just sitting there, like, so I was like contemplating, like literally when I thought for 40 minutes, half of the time was like, okay, should I just like sacrifice this move and fix the stream, or should I continue? But yeah, I don't know what happened actually. My computer died, but then the tournament organizers fixed it for me, so it was really kind of them. So yeah. Anyways, I think I ended up playing a good move. Did I play any bad move, chat? YouTube, Twitch. Did I play any bad move? I'm not sure. Bishop d5. Am I on a construction site? Yes. Um, Bishop d5. Okay, maybe Bishop d5. I didn't really know what to do. I mean, Bishop d5 I knew was risky because the rook can come down to c7 and stuff. But then he never played that, which I was really surprised about. I thought that after Bishop d5 he would play Rook c7, and I was gonna sacrifice a pawn and try to activate my pieces. But I realized that was, I don't know, maybe a little bit risky. But I was honestly trying to play for the risk. I wanted something to happen. I wanted to like sacrifice something. I wanted some action. I just wanted something. Yeah. But there was nothing, I guess. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. I am happy then, I suppose. I'm very happy. Or, not very. I mean, drawing is boring. I want to win, but I'm pretty happy. I will. Whoops. I have to also say, everyone, that I felt like I had a lot of energy today. Like, I have a lot of energy right now. I'm like jumping around. Like, I could, like, wee. Oh my, I'm spinning in circles and this person is looking at me. But, like, wee. Like, I have so much energy. Oh my god, I'm actually getting dizzy. Okay, this is a bad idea. But I have so much energy right now. And it's so fun. Like, I don't really know what to do with my energy because I don't have any more chess to play. Like, it's actually, like, what do I do with all this energy? I actually have no idea. I've had so much good food today. I've had so much, like, I had 1 cup of coffee this morning. Then I had, right before this game, I had a Mad Monk, which was really good for this game. Hashtag ad. I'm sponsored by Mad Monk. But I had a Mad Monk before this game, and it felt really good because I felt like I could stay focused the whole game, and I was feeling very, like, energized. Because I thought, okay, should I go buy a coffee and then have 2 coffees? And I could have done that, but then I didn't because all coffee places are really far away, and I've gone to the same coffee place 5 times in a row. And today when I went there, I think I made one person there annoyed because there was a reservation, but I really wanted to sit at a table, and so I don't want to go there anymore. So I couldn't go to the coffee place. So so I couldn't go to the coffee place. And now I can't go there anymore. But luckily tomorrow is the last round, so there's only one more day before before all of this. um, but yeah, I felt like I had a lot of energy. So I was feeling very, very happy about that. And I really think actually that the Mad Monk helped. So I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow too. I'm gonna take a Mad Monk in the morning with a coffee, and then we're gonna be like super energized and super focused. So I'm actually have so much. I'm spinning around. I'm so happy right now. Oh my god, people are looking at me. I'm so weird. I'm also hanging out at this construction site. Oh, before, also when I was hanging around this construction site, this random guy comes up to me and he's like, "Why don't you go to the pool?" And I'm like, "What is this person saying? What pool? I'm gonna." I was so confused. So I start walking away, and then and then um and then he goes, "Don't worry, I work here. I'm not weird." And I was like, "Okay, gracias, adios." So then I just walked away very quickly. But I was so confused about like what pool was this person talking about. I don't know. I don't know. It was strange. It was very strange. So, anyways, that was my day. Rookie, thank you so much for resubscribing 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. People on YouTube, you might be confused. What do you mean subscribing? Well, on Twitch, people can pay and subscribe. And on YouTube, you can sub for free by pressing the subscribe button. Yes, and you should do that right now, by the way. Thank you so much. I know Knee. Thank you so much for resubscribing 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have wait, it's true. There's piscina behind me. There's actually a pool. Wait, wait, it's true. It says piscina. Wait, there's actually a pool here. There's a sign behind me that says that there's a pool. Wait, it was actually true. It was actually true. And Baz, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Okay, but what do I do in the pool? Cloud, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. What do I do in the pool? Like, am I just gonna jump in with all my clothes? Like, what do I do there? But yeah. You have so much. I honestly have so much energy right now. I honestly have so much energy. It's actually insane. I don't even want to end stream. Like, because then what am I going to do after? I'm going to have like some food and prepare chess. I mean, there's so many things I want to do. I want to like jump around, but there's no place to go here. That's the bad part. But yeah. She wants to play Blitz. I kind of do, but there's no place, and everybody has left because tomorrow there's a morning round. It's like very hard. Very hard, very hard. But yeah, feeling very happy. Feeling very happy. Are you feeling happy? YouTube and Twitch? Say happy if you're feeling happy. Type happy in chat, in both chats. Yay! Happy! Super happy. Super, super, super happy. That is awesome. Okay. Well, people, I guess that we're all happy. We're just a happy group of people. That is awesome. That is awesome. Luther Sloan, thank you so much for subscribing 3 months. Do you know how I would be even more happy, chat? I'd be even more happy if you typed !! Mad Monk and checked out this month's sponsor, Mad Monk. That would make me even more happy. That's the only thing that would make me happier. And if you don't know what Mad Monk is, by the way, they're chewable pills that contain a lot of different nutrients, but that also contain, well, depending on which one you get, something called brainberry, that is a natural extract that makes the brain be able to stay focused for longer. And that is why I've been taking them before my matches, because they're easy, just like a little thing like this. Chewable pills, you just chew them, nom nom nom. Very easy, they taste good, and you have energy, and you're able to stay focused for longer, and you're getting good nutrients for your body. So check them out, !Mad Monk. I have a little link, madmonk.gg/Cramling, and you can check them out. So that's that. Guys, sorry, I shouldn't be spinning. I literally have so much energy. Like, I'm telling you, this thing that this Mad Monk that I took before gave me so much energy. I have never felt like more wee. Like, I'm literally spinning around, like spinning I don't know what. I have so much, like, people must think I'm absolutely crazy. Talking to a phone and spinning around. Who's this woman in Madrid? Who's this blonde girl in Madrid just spinning around with a phone? They must ask themselves. But yeah. Anyways, go check on Gotham. Did Gotham lose? If he lost, he wouldn't make the norm, right? That'd be very sad if he lost. Did he lose? Oh no, so he can't make the norm anymore? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Norm is out of the question? Oh no. Yeah, I guess he's probably signing right now stuff. A lot of people have come here with the book. And then every time when they have the book and they're talking to me, I think they want me to sign it, but they don't want me to sign it. They want Gotham to sign it. So they like show me the book, and then they say, yeah, I'm waiting for a signature. And then I think that they want me to sign it, but it's actually Gotham. So yeah, I guess I need to write my own book. That will be my next adventure at some point. I'll write my own book. Would you buy my book? Would you buy my book if I made a book? What if I did a really cool book? Like the coolest book ever. Okay. The book would be titled How to Blunder Pieces in 2024. Excuse me, I just played at 98.5%. What pieces were blundered here? No. You can learn how to blunder pieces from other people, not from me. You'll learn that from someone else. Excuse me. I'm actually really excited. When is the lie detector video coming? Soon. I filmed a video with Anna Rudolph in Norway Chess. It was a lie detector. She asked me a lot of really difficult questions, and I had a lie detector on myself. So I was very truthful, but I am always a truthful person. So, it wasn't something new. I never lie. I am a very truthful person. I never lie. So there wasn't really, anything crazy going on. I mean, you can ask me anything and I wouldn't lie about it. Are you getting dizzy, by the way? Also, I've missed talking to everyone. That's why, by the way, I'm, staying here talking. I've missed talking. I've just been playing chess these past few days and I love playing chess, but there's a part of me that just really likes to talk and ramble. And now I get to ramble and it makes me happy. Am I getting dizzy? No. Of course not. Of course not. Why did I take so much time? Because I was in my thoughts. I was in my brain. I was in my head. So, hola. Sí, estoy con stream.
Streamer Knife, si te veía venir, se venía viéndote.
Ah, vale.
Solo saludarte.
Vale, hola, ¿qué tal?
Encantado.
Encantada.
¿Qué tal se está yendo?
Bueno, más o menos.
Es que
más
no
o
he
menos.
podido ver mucho, pero...
Bueno.
Bien.
Sí, más o menos.
¿Sí?
Bueno, venga.
Mucho
Vale.
ánimo.
Gracias, hasta luego. Okay, so There we go. So we got someone that came up to say hi, who was stream sniping me apparently. He was watching the stream on the way here. Um, so yeah. Anyways, by the way, I speak Spanish in case you didn't know. Yeah. Is it safe to stand under this thing? I don't know if it's safe. This is where I used to be, but it's gone closed, so yeah, I can't. I can't. But yeah, you know I speak Spanish, right? Podría hacer un stream en español, pero no lo he hecho. I could do a stream in Spanish, but I haven't done it yet. But I've been like speaking a lot of Spanish this past week. It's been really fun. It's been really fun. It's been really fun. He was literally in the stream with the I miss talking, realize it won't end soon. Yeah. I'm just so happy right now. Like I don't even know what it is. It's like I feel like a dose of happiness. I don't even know what it is. I feel very social. Like I want to talk to. I don't even know who I want to talk to. I want to talk to you, Ted. I want to talk to all of you watching. Because I don't know. I feel very social. My social battery has been very low these past few days, but today is very high up. So yeah, but I am very sad that Levy lost. It would have been so cool if he got a GM Norm in his own tournament. But I think it's also like it's never the first time that you're close to making a norm that you make a norm. Like you always have to go through the I was so close to getting a norm situation several times before you make a norm. Like I've heard that a million times. I had that also happen in the European Team Chess Championship, where like at the very end I lost my ability to get a WIM norm, and then Hammer told me the same. He gave me like a psychological lecture on you will never make a norm the first time you're very close to making a norm. So he will, I believe in Levy. He's gonna become a grandmaster for sure at some point. So you just gotta keep going and just gotta not, get affected by the times when he gets really close to norm but doesn't get it. He just has to have patience and keep going. And I'm sure that he will be getting GM. So yeah. Am I far from being a grandmaster? Unfortunately, yes. But one day. Bodo Chess, yes, we are making GM together. That is the goal. At one point in life. At one point in life. But my goal is to become a grandmaster by 2030. It's not impossible. Maybe 2032. By the time I'm 30. Maybe I become a GM at the same time as my mom when she's 29. I think that's a pretty good goal. Download my mom's brain. This is not something I want to do. This sounds scary. I would like my mom's brain to stay with my mom. Thank you. You're 23 and just started? That is great. If you're 23 and you just started, it's never too late to start playing chess. Even if you see people like Faustina who are 10 years old and are just super strong, don't let that discourage you. You are able to become a stronger player even if you start when you're older. I really think so. Take another Mad Monk, keep this energy going, chess all night. Honestly, like, this is what Mad Monk does to me. I should have taken one before each and every round. But then I was, yeah, I don't know why I didn't do it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow for sure. Like this is this is awesome. I'm gonna be doing it every round from now on. And I dare you to stop turning around for a minute straight. This is very difficult. I don't wanna not move, and we have Mad Monk here gifting 20 subs. Look at that, Mad Monk is hearing us. Mad Monk has ears everywhere. Everyone say thanks to Mad Monk. Big shout out to Mad Monk. Thank you so much for the 20 subs. Thank you. There we go. Big shout out. Yeah, we do. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Party in Madrid with that energy? No. No, maybe what I'll do is that I'll actually maybe play a lot of Blitz tonight. I kind of feel like getting 2200. The problem is that I don't have a mouse with me. But maybe I can play with my trackpad. I haven't done anything wrong, I promise. I will be doing that, I think. I will be doing that. But okay. Next one is 10 a.m. I don't know if it's a good idea to stay up all night and play Blitz, but I'll see. I'm feeling like playing chess. I'm feeling invincible right now. I've never felt more invincible. I feel like I can stay focused for like 2 hours and I feel invincible. So I'm going to bring that invincibility to get some chess rating. That's the goal. That's the goal. Okay, everyone. I am going to be leaving you all now because because I guess I'm gonna play some chess and eat. But I'm about to tweet remontada, and I want you all to like my tweet, okay? It's a little bit not true because I haven't really won a game, but I really want to type remontada in case I lose tomorrow. I think it's a funny tweet, so I'm just gonna scream remontada on Twitter, and I want you all to like my tweet, okay? Both on Twitch and YouTube. Please like my tweet. Please don't make this my least liked tweet ever. Please like it. Okay, I can't stop spinning around. I'm sorry. I'm spinning around like crazy. I can't stop myself. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the stream. Thank you so much, YouTube. Thank you so much, Twitch. I see you everywhere. You guys are amazing. Thank you for following my journey. Thank you for supporting me. And, you know, supporting me in playing classical chess. Thank you, Mom, so much for commentary. Thank you so much as well, mods, for helping out. Thank you also so much to every one of you that's watching the stream. And yeah, let's get a win tomorrow. That's the goal. Let's get a good win tomorrow. Look at the sun. It's sunny and it's 9 p.m. Also, I don't get it. My makeup always disappears during my chess games. Like, how does chess do that to you? It literally takes away the makeup from my face. It's some magical power. I don't get it. I literally did my makeup for hours ago. It disappears when I play chess. It's something strange. But yeah, something strange. Anyways, I will be leaving. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. I'm gonna raid. Thank you so much once again, and I'll see you all tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much. I'm gonna raid someone as well. Who should I raid? Oh, okay. Who's live right now? Okay, can someone give me a name? I actually cannot check for some reason. Give me a name of someone who's playing chess. You will be live? I could raid you photo chess, but are you live now? Is photo chess live? Starting? Okay, I'm raiding photo chess, everyone. Okay, thank you so much. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Oh, am I frozen? Wait. Here we go. No, I'm frozen, right? Am I frozen? Oh, there we go. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Twitch. Type bye in chat. Let's all have a bye together. Let's have a collective goodbye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.